I'm trying to figure out what the trigger was just minutes ago on why I suddenly said, oh boy, I forgot to buy a Powerball ticket for last night's drawing, but something triggered me, and then I quickly did a Google News search. Was there a Powerball winner? And it was tough to find. It was kind of weird. You know, Andrew, I don't know if your microphone can be turned on. Did they fix our issue in there? Do you know if they?
I don't know. They don't tell me.
All right, I have no idea.
That sounded very low.
Yeah. Anyway,
so there was not a winner last night.
Well, I know that. But it took me a weird amount of time to figure out, because usually you just type in Powerball, then you hit Google News, and then all the different news sources from around the country, and typically you'd see a headline that would read, no Powerball winner, jackpot climbs to blah, blah, blah. But there wasn't an abundance of story.
Right.
Nothing popped out at me. And I couldn't find anything with whatever the hell I was doing search-wise, so I just went to the Powerball website.
And that's the best way, Powerball.com.
Yeah, so that's what I ended up doing. It's but usually there's a bunch of news stories, especially with the jackpot sitting at over $1 billion. So I just went to the Powerball. Well, listen, there was a time when we were blocked. Whatever stupid web safety company or service that our corporate IT uses, there was a time for years where we couldn't even get on the Powerball website because
it was a gambling site or something.
It was deemed a gambling website, and it's blocked by our administrator. We used to get a black box warning. Like some kind of an FDA black box drug warning. It used to pop up on the screen, and it was a rectangular graphic that your IP has been logged, blah, blah, blah. This is not appropriate, whatever the hell it was. And it took us 3 years.
I think we just stopped paying that company.
That's probably right.
That net nanny that we hired.
I think there are plenty of vendors that aren't getting paid, but that's a whole different story.
I remember there was this time that, we had these fake tests to take about web security.
Oh, God. By the way, I just got another notification.
Yeah.
I have 27 modules that have not been completed.
Oh.
On my...
Good luck. Good luck getting me to do those.
Sounds like a task for Julian and Hadley.
No, it does not sound like a task for anyone.
A busybody thing.
I mean, honestly, if I paid her $2 a module, she'd be thrilled. MJ, she'll come in here and do every one for you.
There you go.
I don't log into the network here. I do not log into anything. My laptop, which is sitting right over to my right, my laptop is on the guest network. I do not log into the company system ever. Like, never.
Well,
No wire hangers or logging into the company network ever.
So
I never log in.
so it's 1.5 billion. The new.
Yeah, dude, do you know how to,
Well,
you know how to read?
I said 1.5, and then as I'm saying it, I'm like 1.5 sounds stupid.
No, 1.5 is okay.
Yeah, but it's 1.5.
It is.
I'm a 1.5 guy. I'm not a 1.5 guy.
It's a 1.5
Yeah.
billion. All right, so there was no Powerball winner. I just forgot to play the damn thing, and we're certainly at a number where I will stupidly still throw $30 into the turlet, just blowtorch a 20 and a 10, because typically I'll buy 10 tickets. So that would have been, for instance, for Monday's drawing, right? It's Saturday, Wednesday, right? And Monday.
Yeah.
Right? Monday, Wednesday, Saturday. What's the word?
Man, you really are a committed player.
It's Saturday and then twice during the week.
Yeah. All right. So
Saturday, Wednesday.
I forgot to play. Suddenly it hit me this morning. Oh, I wonder if anyone won. And then I couldn't find the news story. Then I went to the website. So the next drawing will be Saturday, December 20th. And the jackpot is an estimated $1.5 billion. So $1.5 billion. There were no jackpot winners, obviously. What about, let's see here, the Match 5 plus Power Play? There were two $2 million winners in Arizona and Massachusetts, and then $1 million winners just matching 5 numbers. Connecticut, New York had 3, Pennsylvania and Tennessee. Florida had nothing.
Really?
Bubkus.
No.
Zippo. Hey, Michelle, why are you wearing your Buccaneers sparkly jersey today? I know you were going to wear it last Thursday.
That's why I'm wearing it today, because I was going to wear it last Thursday,
But-
and you made me sick.
But there was But last Thursday there was significance because the Buccaneers, got beaten during Thursday night football.
Yeah.
But there was significance if you would have worn your new Bucks jersey last. What's the significance of wearing it today?
I think any day could be a Bucks, cheering him on day.
That's a good point.
Yeah, any day.
Any
Any
day.
day could be Bucks day.
If you're a fan, you're a fan.
Yeah, I'm a fan. Look at me. I'm a fan.
Are you cheering on the retention of Coach Bowles, or are you cheering on the potential demise of Coach Bowles?
I don't know. I don't want anybody to lose their job.
Yeah, well,
I think
we
he's
love
done
Coach
it
around
fine.
here.
Hold on. What if the team's losing?
We love Coach. Listen,
Because there's a lot of rumbling these days. There's a lot of yammeration that.
at the end of the day, the coach can just call the plays. Somebody has to catch him.
Yeah.
I mean, Baker has to throw it, and then the other guy has to catch it.
Oh yeah,
Right.
okay.
And the
so-
defense has to block it.
I go ahead and tell that to the decades and decades of coaches being hired and fired because the team has a losing record. A lot of time it falls on the coach.
It does, but you know what? They're the scapegoat.
You know what? The buck stops with him.
Well,
Right.
the buck stopped right before the goal line, and I lost my job.
Now, listen, you're hearing the same crap that I'm hearing.
Yeah,
That there's chatter and rumblings about is Coach Bowles' gig.
he's on the hot seat.
Is he on the bubble because of a very disappointing season thus far?
You, Michelle,
Yes.
I didn't know if it was a festive holiday shirt at first because I just saw your sparkly armbands, but it's a sparkly Baker Mayfield shirt.
Yeah,
Wow.
that was a gift too.
It was a gift.
It's a gift. Yeah.
Oh.
You know that store on Kennedy, Heads and Tails?
Yeah.
Oh my God, they have the most awesome athletic wear in there. Let
Yeah.
me tell you. Bucks, USF Bulls,
Right.
Lightning, Rays, FSU, UF, whatever.
So Michelle gets invited.
Yeah, sip and shop.
Ooh.
I went for the sipping and I did some shopping.
Yeah, a little shopping.
Michelle gets recruited.
Yeah.
So a friend of Michelle's, they, I guess, know the owners of the
Yes.
Heads and Tails shop. So
And it's kind of boutique-y. It's not a franchise or a chain
no,
or anything, right?
It's a local small
Yeah,
business,
yeah.
right on Kennedy Boulevard. It's like right next to. Is it right near the pop-up bagel joint now? And yeah, it's right over there. So Michelle gets invited by a friend. Hey, you want to go to Sip and Shop? So this was, I don't know, like 2-3 weeks ago. And
Doesn't that sound like Fun Fester?
It does.
So Michelle gets invited and ends up spending like $250.
Sounds like a deal.
Right?
For a night of entertainment? For a
was.
fun night
Hey.
with the gals?
Yeah, the owners know know how to get folks in there. They get their friends to bring their friends to rope them into spending.
That's what it's all about.
It's like the modern day Tupperware party.
Yes. But they have so much stuff in there. Good stuff.
Yeah, but it's all the professional teams. It's the college teams, Florida teams, etc. So Michelle goes and ends up spending a couple $100 in that place. So, hey, mission accomplished. What, a week later, your friend says, hey, the owners have a gift for you.
Yeah.
Well,
Ooh.
I hope so.
Well, but yeah, at least
They saw me eyeing it, but I was like, responsible, and I did the shopping for the gifts that I needed to get, and I let myself, I said, maybe I'll just come back a little bit later.
So the friend contacts Michelle and says, hey, the owners of Heads and Tails. Heads and Tails.
Yeah.
The owner has a gift for you, and it's this like sequined, sparkly. Are those sequins or just like glitter?
Well, they're not glitter. They're like a special kind of sequin.
Is it like a bedazzle?
Yeah.
Yeah, so Michelle
Looks very nice.
Look at Michelle on MJ TV right now
There
with
we go.
her sparkly Baker Mayfield
Hey.
Bucks jersey on.
I'm in it till the end of the season. We got 2 more games to go, right?
Three.
Yeah.
2 or 3. And then maybe the playoffs.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like regular season, we have 3 more games.
And then 2 Carolina Panthers, right?
Yeah, they backload a lot of division games.
You said load.
I did. I said backload.
Load. You said load. So we had our little impromptu MJ Morning Show Christmas party yesterday. What?
It was not impromptu. Impromptu implies that we just like half-assed it and threw it together at the last minute.
That's what it felt like.
Maybe Fester and I did.
We half-assed it and threw it together in the last week.
Okay, I will stick with impromptu. So we had our little get-together right after the show at the Village Inn yesterday. What a raging, overwhelming success that was. If you'd like to know some of the details, I might squeeze some of those in maybe in the next segment or so here.
We have to say hello to Sean, the manager.
Well, dude, I'm saving that. Why you jumping the gun?
Because you sounded kind of mamby-pamby on giving details.
All
If
right.
you would have said, "Hey, we're doing a thorough review coming up next," I would have been like, "All right, I better hold it."
All right,
But you're like, maybe we'll talk about what a raging success it was, which it was.
We got to thank Sean, the manager. Hold on a minute.
I mean, you kind of really undersold it.
I undersold
You're like,
nothing.
Maybe I'll get around to
That's
it.
next on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Don't move, 611, just getting rolling. Traffic's on a Thursday morning. What's this dude's name?
Jack?
Jack.
Is it Jack?
What
I think
happened
it's
to
Jack.
Schreider? Was he abducted?
You want to know what the...
Schreider just disappeared.
An accident with the right lane block.
To MJ, Fester, Michelle. I'm listening to Michelle and Fester converse on Fester's trip.
Yes.
Eavesdropper.
I had no idea that you were heading to the land of Lincoln.
Yes. The land of Lincoln. Yes.
The land of Lincoln is Fester's family's destination. When are you leaving for the land of Lincoln? Oh, is this the wife's? Is this Allison's cousin in like BFE, Illinois, in Southern Illinois or something?
Well, it's not BFE, Illinois. It's a large town in the state of Illinois.
Oh, I thought you said she went to some like cornfields in Illinois.
no,
Well,
she lives-
every summer. Didn't your wife Allison go to visit some cousin?
Every town in southern Illinois is a cornfield town, regardless of the size.
Okay.
But her cousin works at the University of Illinois, which is in Champaign,
Okay.
Champaign, whatever it is.
Champaign, Illinois.
The Champaign-Urbana area.
Champagne wishes and caviar dreams.
And that's what we'll be having.
Oh, sure.
Caviar dreams at
Yeah.
the Airbnb that we rented.
Yeah.
So,
Dude, how'd you get roped into going to Southern Illinois to your wife's cousin's house?
I mean, here's the thing. Staying at home, and we have a small family here, right? Staying at home, we realized a couple of years ago, every holiday is kind of the same. Even if you have a big family, every holiday is kind of the same.
Right.
It's you enjoy them and you're glad they come around, but it's the Usually the same tree, the same background, the same people, the same meal, the same. And so we're gonna start taking trips on these holidays.
Awesome.
But not like you, where it's one trip every year.
Oh.
I've never known you to do anything different on the holiday season than go out west. Maybe one year you stuck around.
When are you? I don't recall that.
Maybe not.
I don't think we've ever stuck around.
Yeah, okay.
You're hallucinating over there.
Maybe I am.
Yeah, you're having the meat sweats over there.
You know what? That's no joke, dude. I am having the meat
Dude,
sweats.
I watched you. I watched you eat yesterday.
Yeah.
I had to stop Fester from ordering 2 giant breakfasts.
Why?
What do you mean?
Jerk
why?
move of you.
Yes, that was.
All right, hold on. One thing at a time.
One thing at a time.
All right, first, when are you leaving for Illinois?
Probably Saturday morning.
Are you borrowing another RV and driving it?
No, that's a long ride for an RV. My butt would fall asleep.
What do you mean that's a long ride? People buy RVs and drive the
Yeah, but I'm deadheading it. I mean,
whole country.
Yeah, if I was going to take a week and a half.
Haven't you seen those people that have the map outlines of the United States painted on the back of their RVs, and then every state they visit, they fill it in?
Yeah, but if I was going to take a week to get up there, that's great. You know, a couple 100 miles a day, you see all kinds of stuff. But we're just going to drop that hammer, and I'm going to get as many miles as I can under my belt on Saturday and Sunday. And
Are you guys flying a Legion from PIE?
no, we're renting a Hertz. We're renting an SUV from Hertz.
I didn't know that.
Yes.
Yeah, so we're going to rent an SUV,
Okay.
and
what kind of an SUV? You
I don't
ordering up
know.
a Biggie?
No, it's like the Mitsubishi. No, I don't know what it is. It's going to be the big SUV. I don't know what brand it's
like a Ford Expedition?
I think it's going to be Expedition.
I'm surprised you didn't try to bum a free ride off of Lorenzo at Veterans Ford.
You know what? I probably could have. Take a new one. 8 miles. Have a good trip.
Yeah.
See you in a week.
Bring it back with 2,000 miles on it.
Like Lorenzo, don't do that. Don't do that.
All right.
But no, we're going to rent the a big SUV from Hertz, and we're hitting the road Saturday morning.
It's like going to visit Cousin Eddie.
You know what? Listen,
Does your wife's cousin have creepy kids?
I mean, one creepy.
One creepy
No.
kid?
Fester would be the one with the creepy kids because he's the one who's rolling up.
Yeah, I'm the one coming to town. I'm the one emptying my black tank in the front yard.
Where's your robe?
So that's going to be the holiday trip.
All
We should
right,
make it back
so
before New Year's.
Yesterday morning, right after the MJ Morning Show, we had this Michelle and Fester devised first ever MJ Morning Show post-show Christmas party at the Village Inn on 4th Street here in St. Petersburg, where we mentioned, met rather.
And mentioned several things.
Well, we did. We mentioned it on the air that we were going to go, and we had a number of listeners show up.
Well, let me tell you, it's a good thing you mentioned it on the air because the listeners informed the restaurant that we were coming before we got there.
The restaurant knew we were coming. We were like greeted outside. We were greeted by like a reception team at the Village Inn. Hey, are you guys with the radio station?
Yeah.
So with us just mentioning a couple of times on the show yesterday that we're going to have this impromptu, fun little Christmas breakfast party right after the show. So listeners all morning long apparently going into Village Inn and letting management know, hey, psst, hey, did you know the MJ Morning Show from 104.7 FM, they're coming here after the show for their Christmas party.
Yes.
So they welcomed us with open arms, and Fester would like to recognize the manager, Sean, right?
Well, listen, it's not just me. I mean,
Do you not want to recognize him?
I mean, you want to keep him unrecognizable?
No, I will officially recognize Sean, the Village Inn manager, right now.
What an excellent staff he had.
Extremely hospitable.
Wonderful experience.
They wanted to know if there was anything extra they could do for us.
It makes me feel like Fester.
You know what? Grab my keys. Go gas up my car at the Wawa.
Sean would have.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, he would have.
Yeah.
We were really like not doing our jobs as the co-chairs of the party planning committee.
Yeah.
Because you know what? He was so hospitable. It made me realize that we should have reached out first to let him know, hey, we're coming. We might want that big booth in the back.
We got the big booth. It was I think the booth we got was perfect. I just fit in it, which was great for me.
I want to talk about the food consumption that I stopped you from.
Dude, I want to talk about the food consumption that you went with. You're an animal, dude. Who gets that
I had
Yeah.
at breakfast
had
at Village Inn?
I had a garden salad and a bowl of red chili for breakfast.
Who the hell orders red chili Village Inn, I'm sure everything on the menu is good. That's not the issue.
No.
But who gets chili at 10:45 in the morning?
Don't forget about the garden salad
and
with
the garden salad.
with the balsamic vinaigrette.
Which was the most normal part of it, like a bowl of chili. I mean, it's not like it's freezing outside where you want a hearty, warm you up meal.
What was our server's name? Was it Emily?
Emily was the
All right,
server.
so Emily comes to the table, and Fester says, "What's the biggest breakfast you have?"
So I strategically had everybody order before she got to me. I was like, go around that way.
Yeah, everybody
I was
else.
last.
Yeah, Fester was the last to order.
Yes.
And Fester asks Emily, our server, "What's the biggest breakfast you have?" And what was the name of it?
There was the All-Star breakfast,
Right.
and the smothered burrito were
So,
the two largest. So I went with the All-Star.
Fester.
You act like that's an unusual question, but let me tell you something. She didn't skip a beat. She
Well,
right off the
all right,
bat. That one.
What's the biggest
let
breakfast?
me tell you what was unusual is because Emily tells Fester that the biggest breakfast is the All-Star breakfast, and then Fester says, "I'll have two.
All right. So I didn't.
I'll have 4 fried chickens and a Coke."
Well, nobody missed a beat in that whole conversation. I said, "Emily, what's the biggest breakfast?" She goes, "Boom, All-Star." I was like, "Okay, boom, I'll have 2." And
I'm like, no, he won't.
I'm just like, "No, he won't. No, he won't.
Yeah.
I want my large bowl of chili."
You're embarrassing us.
Who gets a bowl of chili?
I felt like having chili.
Who the hell feels like having chili?
It was also one of the lowest calorie options on the menu.
I've never known you to have a bowl of chili ever.
Oh, and you hang out with me at mealtime so often. I like chili.
Yeah, at Village Inn at 11 o'clock in the morning.
It was really supposed to be a pancake party, so I'm glad I didn't stick with that theme and really, hammer it home.
I mean, sure, you can order anything you want, but he's like, "I'm going to get a garden salad and a bowl of chili."
Fester inhales the All-Star breakfast, and then Fester asks for multiple cups. You know, those little paper
Paper squishy cups.
squishy cup
Yeah.
of extra butter.
Yeah.
And you're just loading butter on top of butter on top of butter. It's like, my God.
Yes.
Dude, I've got a story about a heads up for the Christmas coronary. Do you know what the Christmas coronary? Seriously, I've got a story on the Christmas coronary and signs of the Christmas coronary. I think I almost watched you have a Christmas coronary yesterday at the Village Inn in St. Petersburg.
Are you saying this is heart attack season?
I'll get into the Christmas coronary a little
say,
a little later on.
If I would have had a coronary yesterday at breakfast, I bet you it wouldn't be the first time emergency services responded to that, Village.
Dude, I have not seen you eat often. But
unfortunately,
that was a sight to be seen yesterday.
I felt the same way about you slurping down
yeah,
red
I
chili.
didn't slurp down any chili.
Oh.
I ate it very civilly.
This is good chili.
Hey, are you into the Bitcoin deal?
You know,
Because were you messing with Bitcoin a while ago? I'm trying to remember.
I've had some. I've bought.
Didn't you have an app you were on and you were buying and selling crap even during the show?
Yeah, I still do. You don't think I pay attention to the whole show, do you?
What were some of those dumb crypto coins you were buying?
I mean, okay, so, we had Bitcoin was good to me on a couple of levels. Not crazy.
Well, the
good.
reason why I'm bringing up Bitcoin is because Bitcoin's getting hammered again.
It's getting beaten down now.
Yeah,
It went as high as like 130 or something.
I think it was like 140 and change.
140?
Or whatever it was. But I just recall hearing, and this is not long ago, I want to say this might have been just last summer, that Bitcoin was on this rip. It was like at 125, 130, 130, whatever it was.
Hey, but it was 16 grand a year ago.
but
So
on.
it's really volatile.
Hang on a minute. And I just remember last summer hearing and seeing these news reports. They're talking about Bitcoin 1 million, that Bitcoin is headed to $1 million a coin. And now I see that Bitcoin is getting battered. Long-time buyers are cashing out.
Whatever.
And that Bitcoin's now at like 86. Bring up the current Bitcoin value. Last I saw was 86,000 yesterday.
Yeah, 87, 140.
Right.
But if you pull out the chart, a year ago, it was in the 30s. This day in 2023, so 2 years ago.
2 years ago.
2 years ago, it was 40 grand, right? Who's complaining?
Yeah.
The people who jumped in late, the people who bought in at 120, and now it's okay, sucker.
Right.
That's not how you don't invest at the top.
Right.
You know, and this is going to be a pullback, and who knows where this is going to go. I mean, Bitcoin's crazy.
I just saw yesterday that Bitcoin was at 86 grand, and then I see these stories that longtime buyers are cashing out, that, Bitcoin's losing its luster.
I mean, I got into like that Dogecoin.
Oh, yeah. Is that the dog one?
That was the one, the dog one. But I as soon as I saw the name, I looked it up, I bought it, and it was like 2 cents. And I'm like, great. And I put, several dollars into it. And then
I'll put $2 into Dogecoin.
But then it goes to like, 14 cents. And I'm like, I'm not going to.
Dude, you cash out at that point.
Right. But then it goes all the way up to 70 cents in the year. I played it for a couple of months and,
Right.
did all right, really well. But I could have done.
Where's Dogecoin today?
I don't even know. I don't even follow that anymore.
Anyway, I just saw that Bitcoin was getting battered, and sometimes you got people that really can't afford to lose, and they're messing around with this kind of volatile cryptocurrency. And I hope kids' holidays and Christmases aren't wrecked because Dad blew all the money on Bitcoin, so the kids are getting crap. All right, 6:33, MJ Morning Show next. The morons in the news. Early morons next. MJ Morning Show, Q105. Don't move.
There's a
I am MJ with Michelle and Fester, Andrew in the booth, and it's time for the early morons in the news. First, we'll start right here in Florida. You know where Oviedo is, Fester?
Isn't it near Orlando?
That would be correct. Yes, I will accept that as a valid answer that Oviedo, it's Oviedo, is near Orlando. We had a situation at the Lawton Childs Middle School in Oviedo.
Oh, no.
Yeah, there was a brief code red alert. This was, I guess, on Monday when a student was seen holding a musical instrument as if it were a weapon.
What was it? Somebody holding their trombone case like it's a machine gun? Is that what's happening?
It's the clarinet mafia.
Yeah, right? Hold your flute like it's a long pistol?
The hell? Yeah, so Lawton Childs Middle School went on red alert lockdown. A student was seen holding their musical instrument as if it was like a rifle. Yeah, it occurred on campus, was quickly addressed by law enforcement, who responded promptly. Principal Dr. Melissa Laudani released the following statement. Dear Childs Middle School families, students, and staff, I wanted to send a follow-up and share with you what prompted the brief code red on our campus. As you know, we have multiple layers of school safety, including an automated system that detects potential threats.
Okay.
A student was walking in the hallway holding a musical instrument as if it were a weapon, which triggered the code red to activate. Is that like Wonder Twins powers activate?
Is she saying that a person activated the code red or like an AI view of the camera activated it?
That's what I want to know.
That's what I'm thinking.
That's the same thing I was asking myself there, Fester. While there was no threat to campus, I'd like to ask you to speak to your student about the dangers of pretending to have a weapon on a school campus. We are thankful for the quick response of our law enforcement partners and our students and staff following our safety protocols. Signed, Principal Dr. Melissa Laudani.
Well, I mean, I certainly want all the childs to be safe.
All of child's.
Yeah. There's a couple of Lawton Childs Middle School. I think there's one in Lakeland as well. But, I mean, what are they walking around with their horn? Up like a gun?
Well, the story that I have does not say what the instrument was. I was trying to think of what instruments could a kid hold as if it were a rifle. I mean, does a trombone really work?
Yeah.
Or does it have to be like a black instrument?
Well, look at the trombone case. You turn that trombone case upside down.
Hold on a minute. It doesn't say case. It says musical instrument. It does not say case.
Well, usually
Michelle, can you find and see any other source out of the Orlando media market where they identify? Well, I said clarinet.
It is.
Oh, it is?
You're right. It was a clarinet, and it was an AI system.
Wow. Look at that.
Yeah.
So they have an AI video system that will detect if somebody's holding a gun. So the AI video system, it thought that the kid holding the clarinet, that it was, like an AR-15 or something?
But even if you're holding the clarinet innocently with the horn toward you.
Thanks for clarifying the clarinet. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
But even if you're holding it innocently, I could see how you're just walking with a clarinet and your hand is in that lifted position like you're holding a rifle. I don't think I don't know that maybe they were, maybe they weren't, but I could see how AI could mistaken it for a threatening position just because it's a clarinet.
You want to hear something horrible?
You playing the clarinet?
You know, my dad played the clarinet.
Did he really?
Yeah. My dad had a clarinet, and I just remembered that the inside of the case was this luxurious, soft, blue velvet.
Ooh, it sounds nice.
It was blue velvet. And, man, that was some smooth stuff right there. I don't know what happened to my dad's clarinet. I wonder if my dad still has his clarinet. Or if my mom donated it to the Salvation Army or something. I don't know.
I could get you a blue velvet clarinet for Dad for the holidays if you like.
I do not want a blue velvet clarinet case for my dad for the holidays.
From Sweetwater, you have it by Christmas.
This is terrible. And I know we've had similar stories in the past. There was an item, I don't know, a year ago, 2 years ago. Do you remember there was an Amazon driver that, didn't they steal someone's dog?
It sounds familiar.
Yeah, it does. I mean, we've had several stories like this. The latest now is an Amazon driver that was caught on camera stealing a cat after dropping off a package. What is that? I leave you one, I take one? What is that? Is it like, what was it? You know, the old store thing, you know, have a penny, leave it, need a penny, take it. You know, remember that little thing?
It doesn't work with pets, though.
Yeah. This is insane. This is out in California, and an Amazon driver drops off a package at a California home, but then ripped off a cat out of the yard and took the cat.
All right, I'm of the belief that
who the hell does that?
Every cat that I see outside is a stray cat.
Right.
Deserves to be taken and given a nice indoor home. Is that your working theory?
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure there are people out there who have cats that go outside and then come back inside and that's their pet. But I am of the belief if I see a cat and he's crossing the street or he's, walking along the sidewalk, it's a stray and it needs to be rescued.
Right.
Or put down. But one of the two.
Oh.
I mean, one of the two. But, I could understand a cat a lot better than I can a dog.
Right.
Because you see a dog in a yard, dog has a collar on it.
I mean, you're right. Did the cat have a collar? Remember the old days, he used to wear those little flea collars? If it didn't, maybe, how does he know? The cat jumps around from yard to yard. Maybe he saw it in someone else's yard on another delivery. And now he's like, hey, this cat's following me. I'm going to take it home.
This is like a Siamese cat.
This is a beautiful cat.
Yeah, it's a good-looking cat. And apparently that's what the Amazon driver said. The video surveillance at the house caught the driver dropping off an Amazon package on the front porch wearing an Amazon vest. But then the driver is seen grabbing the cat by the scruff of its neck and just walking off with the lady's Siamese cat. Hey, my wife wanted a Siamese cat. Look at this. I got one.
Wouldn't Amazon know exactly who that driver was?
Yes.
Yeah. I
Dude,
think
of course.
I mean, it's not like it's a super mystery. I'm just a little.
Dude, yeah, you don't need to roll out the mystery machine with Fred and Velma and Zoink Scoob.
Well,
you know,
the headline I'm reading from people.com is woman pleads with Amazon driver to return cat.
Yeah, well, listen, Amazon knows who the driver is. If you order something from Amazon, it's delivered. It's easily traceable who the driver was. And then she has it on surveillance that the driver grabbed her Siamese cat by the neck, by the scruff, and hauls it off. You know, I've seen, like, you know, Amazon delivery between 6 a.m. and 12 noon. I've never seen Amazon steals your pet between 6 a.m. and 12 noon.
She noted that the cat was an indoor-outdoor pet, who was microchipped by the family.
Yeah.
But the cat wasn't wearing its collar.
Hey, Jeff Bezos, what do you say about this?
I mean, well, did the driver say? What if the driver says, I legitimately thought the cat was following me from delivery to delivery in the neighborhood, and I thought it was a stray, like Fester's saying, so I took it home.
What are you, defense attorney for the Amazon driver
I mean,
now?
everybody deserves a defense.
You were a prosecutor, not a defense attorney.
I
You know
just
what?
want to
Some
hear
of
the story.
some of the
You didn't work for the PD's office.
Some of the best defense attorneys come from the prosecutor's office.
Oh, that's true.
I'll tell you that.
Oh, listen, that's where they cut their teeth. They get their chops, you know, prosecuting, and then they decide to go out and, you know, try to make some serious moolah as a defense attorney.
So I'm looking at the image of the street, and you can't see an Amazon van. This might have been like an Amazon driver, you know, because they're all subcontracted.
Right.
None of them work for Amazon.
Right.
You know, but it looks like they're
No,
driving their
but
personal vehicle.
Some are driving the Amazon logoed vans, and then, yes, some are tooling around in their Nissan Maxima. Deadass!
You know what? You say that like a joke, but this literally looks like a Nissan Maxima. Look at the picture of the white vehicle in the back.
It might be.
That might be a Maxima.
Might be a
Or
Maxima.
an Altima.
Oh, I'm sorry. Altima.
Altima.
That's right. The dead ass is a Nissan Altima.
Either way.
I'm sorry. Hey, speaking of defense, but this is awful. Just wrapping this thing up. So the lady's like in shock. She said she had to rewatch the video a couple of times because it was hard to see in the dark. And then I see her little tail, and I was like, oh my God, I couldn't believe what I was seeing. So the woman told local news out in California that Amazon identified the employee, but hasn't been able to reach him. She also reached out to the Lakewood, California Sheriff's Department, but was told that it could take weeks before someone could take her case. What the hell? You call local police?
No, it could be weeks.
Oh, yeah, we're all backed up out here in Lakewood, California. Could, you know, Amazon driver steals your cat? Oh, yeah, could be weeks before we got somebody available to take your case.
Our pet detective in this very, very busy pet detectives.
Unbelievable.
Bunch of Ace Venturas out there.
This is, I mean, insane. And then the story that I saw, it kind of recounts some other Amazon driver pet theft stories. Back in March, a driver stole a package. He delivered just 30 seconds after dropping it off at a Florida home. So that's a thievery issue where the driver drops off the package and then takes the package.
Yeah, I'm on the driver's side. I mean, it's dark outside. Maybe it's the wee hours or late at night, and this cat's just walking around with no collar on.
Right. And then there are other stories of the Amazon. I'm telling you, we did one a year or two ago about an Amazon driver stealing somebody's dog. And I can't remember what the outcome of that was. Hey, speaking of defense attorneys, Michelle, let me just go backward for a second here. Did you see, what was that Massachusetts case that we were all enthralled with?
Karen Reed?
Yeah.
Yes.
Michelle was, oh my God, you were obsessed with the Massachusetts Karen Reed trial. Did you see who the lawyer for psycho Nick Reiner is? The bad son accused of killing mom and dad?
Yes.
What, the same lawyer, that California lawyer?
Yeah, it's Karen Reed's lawyer is now who?
Alan Jackson.
Who hired him?
Well, everybody's entitled to a defense.
I get it, but
okay.
But did the surviving kids, did the good kids, the daughter and the son that didn't kill mom and dad? Did they hire this Alan Jackson?
Nick hired him on his own, maybe. I mean, we don't know.
Yeah, I mean, we don't know Nick's available funds.
Right.
I mean, he's in a
I don't know.
very wealthy family.
Right.
He could have amassed a couple of dollars.
Right.
He was homeless. I don't know what he had.
Right. Well, that's the point. We don't know.
All right.
We don't know.
6:54 at the MJ Morning Show. All right. Morons in the news done. We start the 7 o'clock hour next. You know what? Speaking of thievery, you know what? 'Tis the season not to be a jackass. All right? How about that? 'Tis the season not to be a jackass. That's a new. I'm going to start a new movement.
Don't be a jackass.
Man, I got a jackass holiday move that I want to roll by you, and I just don't understand who does this. Also, I want to deal with the fentanyl myth. What is it about fentanyl that we always hear about, but apparently if you dive in and do research, you can't find any proof on something? Hold on. If this is somewhat intriguing, I'll splainulate next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Don't move. Hey, the Murphy Auto Group is proud to announce that they are among the biggest Genesis dealers in the entire Southeast already. Is this amazing? So in just a few short months, folks, you heard the news break here that Genesis has arrived in Tampa. In Hillsborough County, there was a drought, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, there was a time where you had to travel to a distant county if you lived in Hillsborough to find a Genesis dealership. No longer. The crops are saved. The Genesis drought is over in Hillsborough. If you want to lease or buy or get your Genesis serviced, welcome Genesis of Tampa Bay. You looking for a great lease deal right now? There's some awesome offers right now. You have a new Genesis dealer. It's in Tampa. It's at 275 in Bears. So technically Bears and Nebraska. And the Genesis of Tampa folks want to take care of you. You can test drive, you can lease, you can buy. If you need Genesis service, you have a new option now in the Tampa Bay area. And tell them that MJ sent you. When your air conditioning has a problem, I'm going to tell you how to solve it. Like the DJ revolves it, you get a hold of my friends at Plan B Air Conditioning. This is one of these trades where everybody needs a reliable company, phone number, name in their back pocket, in your contact list on your phone, and it's Plan B Air Conditioning. I'm going to tell you right now, there's going to come a point where your air conditioning is not going to work. And hopefully through advertiser recall, most of you will say, oh, yeah, that air conditioning company, MJ always talks about Plan B Air Conditioning. However, I'm not a dummy. There are some people that have some recall issues, and that's why I'd recommend, why don't you put it in your contact directory right now? Because you might not have an air conditioning problem now, but I guarantee you will at some point. And you're going to say, man, what's that reliable, honest, fairly priced air conditioning company that MJ always talks about? It's Plan B Air Conditioning. 813-PLAN-BAC. Mention me, MJ. Get 10% off. PlanBAirConditioning.com. Traffic's on. 7 o'clock hour next on the MJ Morning Show. Traffic's on. Back in a minute. Welcome back to the MJ Morning Show. I am MJ. 7:03. Hey, Andrew, how the hell did I get so late? 7:03. Man, I'm 2 more minutes into the 7 o'clock hour that I want to be at this point, Fester.
I don't know. Let's talk about it more.
I feel like I'm a broadcast failure.
Well, we felt that way on and off about you over the years as well.
All right, just checking. All right, you know what? I am really, really upset by this. Do you remember there was a holiday item that we discussed recently here on the MJ Morning Show? A holiday item that was in short supply. Do you recall? Let's see how closely you pay attention to the MJ Morning Show.
Oh, no, that's awful.
Which you are on, okay? Let me point out that you are on the MJ Morning Show.
Oh.
Do you recall a holiday story, a holiday item that is increasingly tough to find? In fact, we had a story like they're impossible to find.
Oh, impossible to find?
Yeah.
Not like it's turkeys. Remember, turkeys were hard.
No, come on,
turkeys
dude.
were down.
Turkey
production.
I'm not
Is it
gonna-
a toy?
No. It's the giant Santa Clauses.
Mm.
The inflatable Santa Clauses?
Yeah, the giant Santa Clauses got really, really tough to find, apparently, since a little before Thanksgiving. And, people, for whatever reason, wanting to spread their holiday cheer, want these giant Santa Clauses. And they range from 8 and 10, 12-foot Santa Clauses to, some giant, like 3-story, 4-story Santa Clauses. Well, this is terrible. Thieves ripped off a 40-foot inflatable Santa Claus from a family-owned Christmas tree lot.
Dude,
isn't that terrible?
I'm looking at a 40-foot inflatable right now on eBay with a 950-watt blower.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's $3,000.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, guess what? I guess these thieves didn't want to pay for a 40-foot Santa Claus, so they stole it from a Christmas tree lot. Don't those, typically, don't the Christmas tree lot folks live on their lot like in a
trailer?
Yeah. During the season?
You have somebody there at all hours.
Yeah.
Really? We knew people who did that. I don't recall them living on the parking lot in South Tampa.
Were they the owner of it or were they the worker of it?
No, they were the ones who brought the trees in.
Yeah, we had, these were old neighbors of ours.
Right.
I forgot, what were their names?
Did they run the lot? They might have had somebody there overnight.
These were former neighbors of ours. Before we moved to Beach Park, we were on the other side, not far from the YMCA in South Tampa, and we had neighbors a couple of doors down.
Mm-hmm.
I think he was retired military.
He was.
And they went on to run as one of the side gigs, one of the side businesses. They ran a Christmas tree lot. I'll tell you exactly where it was. It was right across from the church on the corner of Southdale Mabry and Beta Bay.
Right.
What's that old with the big belfry, the big tower, right on the corner? It's on the northeast corner. Corner. It's that church, and then right across the street there's a huge parking lot on the southeast corner of Dale Mabry and Beta Bay. And I don't know if they still do it, but for years they ran this family that used to be one of our neighbors. They ran the Christmas tree lot.
Okay.
But I'm wondering if they did sleep on the lot.
Yeah.
Because I thought I remembered that historically that those that, came in and rolled out the Christmas tree lot, that they stayed in like a little camper trailer on the property to try to thwart off, 3 a.m. tree thieves.
I mean, if there's anything that was going to go down in the middle of the night, you need to have somebody on premises.
Right.
And how sad, how sick you got to be to steal a 40-foot tall, 20-foot wide inflatable Santa. And also, if you do live on the lot during the season, how oblivious do you have to be that thing is snatched from you while you're sleeping in the middle of the night?
I bet you it's easier to steal the Santa than it is to steal a couple of trees. You just unplug the Santa, it deflates, give it 2 minutes, and you roll it up. It's made of that
Terrible.
parachute material.
Gone.
Gone. That's right.
That's all. I thought it was California. It's Arizona.
Holy
Yeah,
crap! Who's
yeah.
taking the 40-foot
Yeah.
Santa?
Kramer's Tree Lot.
Ho.
Yeah, Kramer's Tree Lot had their 40-foot Santa snatched.
You will end up on the naughty list.
Yep.
Ho.
I guess it was deflated. They unplugged Santa Claus. They deflated him, rolled him up,
That's how to do it.
and ripped them off at about 3 to 4 in the morning.
I just heard about this crime. I told you exactly how they did it.
Terrible. It's absolutely awful. Hey, how would you like to win a sportswear firm?
A sportswear firm?
And I'm talking about a pretty big name. Here's what I want. I want to see how good you and Michelle are. I want you guys to, you know what, or maybe I should go to phones on this.
A sportswear firm, like a line, like a brand?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. You know what? I'm not going to go to phones. I'm going to go to Fester and Michelle. All right. I want you guys, let's do dueling sportswear. When you think of big names in sportswear, what are they? Fester, go.
Oh, Nike?
Oh, that you took my answer.
Okay, there's other answers.
Adidas.
Yeah.
Incorrect.
Under Armour?
Incorrect.
Champion.
Ooh, good.
Incorrect. All right. Now, I'm going to guide you guys a little bit here.
Okay.
It's more of a boutique-y name. So Nike, Adidas.
Those are big brands.
New Balance,
Is it like that Noble one?
No.
Is it Lululemon?
No. But listen, maybe you might be getting a little closer.
Alo.
Well, what'd you say?
Alo.
What the hell's that?
Some stupid brand that some chick came up with and now is all the rage.
Yeah.
Alo?
ALO. Yeah, everybody loves their leggings.
I never heard of it.
Okay.
Well, you're not in the market.
You're not the market. Okay, so
That's a good thing.
All right.
Do they have a store at the outlets?
You know, they probably do. Come on.
What?
You guys are missing a whole sector.
What's the sector?
All right, like I'm going to say a name, like Patagonia.
It's like outdoor wear.
Yes, outdoor sportswear.
North Face?
North Face.
All right,
Yeah.
so, all right, nope. So, not Patagonia.
London Fog.
Oh.
Yeah, they have very nice winter jackets.
Come on.
Yeah.
I bought one London Fog one time.
How would you like
Very
to
good.
win this company? It's blah, 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 sportswear or outdoor wear. Come on, it's...
Blah, blah, blah. REI?
No, that's a retailer.
I don't know this.
Okay, obviously we're not going to get it.
Columbia.
Oh.
Columbia Sportswear.
Okay, boo.
How would you like to win the whole damn company?
I would like to win. I would like to win Columbia Sportswear.
Considering we couldn't even come up with
Well,
the name.
I don't. It's like when I think of Columbia, I think of like the
Yeah.
fish. I just bought a bunch of Columbia fishing shirts, right?
so you're familiar with
because
it.
they have the fat sizes.
Dude, dude, so you just bought the brand and you couldn't come up with the brand?
Yeah, but I don't think of it as an outdoor wear.
What's the,
yeah.
what,
Well, you
the-
said-
what is it? What is it? What is
No.
it? Bowling shoes?
You made it. Did you say exercise apparel or something?
You made us think it was like athletic
I
wear.
said
like
athletic
wear.
wear.
I said sportswear.
Yeah, sportswear.
Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay.
Columbia's not sportswear.
I don't think of Columbia as
All
sportswear.
right, it's outdoor wear.
Outdoor,
Yes.
okay.
Whatever.
If you would have said probably, big on the camping scene, I probably would have gotten a lot closer. And then you go with Patagonia, who makes parkas.
Right. Yeah.
the ski wear. And,
Yeah.
all right. So how would you like to win? Folks, this is open to everybody. How would you like to win the Columbia Sportswear Company? Listen, the owner of the company describes Columbia as a sportswear company.
Okay, fine. Yeah,
I didn't pull it out of my rectum.
if fishing is a sport, the Buccaneers don't have Columbia jerseys, okay?
What do you think would potentially allow you to win the Columbia Sportswear Company? The owner will give you the company. He will hand it to you, Fester, if you can prove blank. That's right. The owner of Columbia Sportswear, Columbia Outdoor Wear, will give you the company if you can prove blank. Do you know what blank is?
No, what?
I am highly intrigued by this. If you can prove...
If you can prove that you've had an affair with the owner, you win it.
What?
I don't know. I mean,
Come on.
I don't know. How do you
be serious?
I don't know.
The owner of Columbia Sportswear is he's putting his money where his mouth is. He's challenging flat earthers. If you can prove that the earth is flat, he will give you the entire Columbia Sportswear company. Yours.
Okay. Has anybody come and said, haha, Mr. CEO, let me tell you this.
The company is worth in excess of $5 billion.
Oh, yeah.
In a new ad campaign, the sportswear giant Columbia has challenged all flat earthers from all around the globe. But if you're a flat earther, do you call it the globe?
No.
No.
What do you call it? What the
So what do you call the thing that's in a classroom that's round and spins on an axis?
propaganda?
There you go. A lie.
As I spin the lie around here, we can see that the sun is rising. In Japan.
So he puts out a new ad campaign. The chief executive, Tim Boyle, has promised to hand over the keys to Columbia Sportswear if you can prove that the earth is actually flat. So he posted a video up on YouTube, and he's dressed in a Navy quarter zip. Up there's that quarter zip.
Tis the season.
Michelle, do I have a quarter zip?
I think you might have one in your closet. We'll be packing that for our trip.
I don't even know if I have a quarter. You think I have a quarter zip? I don't even know if I have a quarter zip. And you think I have a quarter zip?
You might.
I don't have a quarter zip. Anyway, so he said, attention, flat earthers. You guys claim there's an end to the earth. Well, just go snap a picture, send it to us, and you'll get the assets of the entire company. That's it.
I mean, the horizon.
That's it.
The horizon does appear flat. I'm just saying.
It does.
I can go from left to right. I don't see any curve.
Now on to this debate. And I just find this kind of interesting. But when you do just a modicum of research, and Fester, I'm going to have you Google this, and we'll have it pop up on the screen. You can read what it says.
All right.
I saw another story about maintenance workers claim they were poisoned by fentanyl-laced flyers outside the library. So geographically, it really doesn't. This happened in Texas. But 2 workers fell ill after being handed fentanyl-laced flyers outside of a Texas library. But you hear these stories about don't pick up a dollar bill if it's in the parking lot. It could be laced with fentanyl, and these devious gangs are trying to poison people and then steal your wallet or whatever. And when you hear these stories about items being laced with fentanyl and then you touching it and having a contact high from the fentanyl, you hear about these stories. Oh, the so-and-so is hospitalized, or a police officer during a traffic stop came in contact with fentanyl, became ill. But then you do just the most basic Google search, and it says there's no proof of any kind of fentanyl contact high or anybody ODing on Fester. Here's what we do. Fester, go to the Googles. Michelle, you do the same thing over there.
Let's have a Google race.
But Fester and I share the computer over here. Fester, go to Google.
Yes.
Just go to Google and type this in.
Okay.
All right. Erase all that. Just start with a clean box. All right. Type this in. Can you be poisoned by touching an item with fentanyl? Okay?
With
fentanyl. It's not fentanyl. It's fentanyl. 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 And then, look at this. The first thing that pops up, it's extremely unlikely to be poisoned by casual contact with an item contaminated with fentanyl powder or pills. Medical and toxicology experts have debunked this as a common misperception or misconception or both. But again, you keep hearing about, they touched a flyer, they touched this piece of paper, they found this item, and it had fentanyl on the surface. They were rushed, they overdosed on. But then you do just the most basic search, and story after story comes up that this is a misnomer, misconception, misperception, that this is not accurate.
You know where that might have started?
Where?
In August of 2021, a San Diego County sheriff released a dramatic video of a police officer having that exact thing happen.
But
Was it staged or was
yeah,
it?
they staged it to like try to demonstrate the.
So he really wasn't poisoned with fentanyl contact.
Right. He released a dramatic video allegedly depicting a deputy overdosing on fentanyl following incidental exposure during an investigation in the field. The film asserts the deputy only survived thanks to the swift action of his colleagues who administered 4 doses of intranasal
Narcan.
Right.
Naloxone.
Naloxone. First 2 within seconds of his collapse, then again minutes later. Blowback from experts came swiftly. Toxicologists have found it is impossible to inhale or transdermally absorb enough fentanyl to quickly overdose.
I mean, you have to do it the old-fashioned way, right? Ingest it somehow.
Right.
Inject it.
I've got Narcan. We're one of the few radio shows that we have Narcan in studio. In case we have a guest in studio that ODs on opioids.
I've seen enough.
Just in case we ever have anyone here in the studio that maybe it's a restaurant bringing by some food and the chef ODs on opioids.
Dude,
I've got Narcan right here in the studio.
I've worked at enough radio stations long enough. Any day it could happen.
In fact, I really just want to Narcan myself, without an opioid overdose and just see what happens.
Well, we looked it up once before. There's no adverse effects to
that's right.
Narcan.
Right.
I wouldn't want to waste it. And, you shoot it up your nose, you're fine. There's no real payoff. And then, like, the next day,
Like, here's a website, stopoverdose.org. Fentanyl exposure, frequently asked questions, FAQs. No, fentanyl does not easily absorb through the skin. You can't overdose just by touching fentanyl pills and powders.
Yeah.
So, but this whole misnomer, this whole myth persists that you can just touch something. And I remember I read a story a couple of months ago that there is absolutely no proof that any police officer during a traffic stop and while searching a car and then came in contact with fentanyl suddenly had an overdose reaction because of some, subcutaneous, skin absorption. Mm-hmm. But we keep hearing about the stories, but again, you just do a mediocre search and there's all kinds of valid sources that say there is no proof of this ever happening.
Then it's more urban legendy or people.
That's the word I was looking for.
Urban legendy.
Yes.
Legendy is a word, by the way. It's urban legendy, or it's people coming up with lies that they think are real, but it's like, hold on a second, that's not possible. Where these 2 maintenance workers get together and let's say this.
Yeah, so that's what I saw the latest now. Texas maintenance workers poisoned by fentanyl-laced flyer handed to them outside a library. BS.
Who's handing out flyers?
It's all psychosomatic.
What library are you going to? Is like a flyer? We're having a party tonight. We want to have a flyer?
Look, folks, don't believe me. Look it up yourself.
No, I'm just going to believe you.
All right, thank you. All right, 7:20 at the MJ Morning Show. I have it's a very personal question that's being asked of Michelle.
Oh.
This might be the second of this type question in the last year, actually. So I've got a very personal question that a listener is asking of Michelle. Michelle, hopefully this will not be embarrassing to you, but I will lead off with this very personal question email next as we launch an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ in minutes here on Q105. Don't move because we go an hour and 20 minutes plus with nonstop MJ entertainment in minutes. Making that move, don't hose it up, man. Do not mess up your move. You've got enough to worry about. There's enough stress. There's enough to worry about. You don't need to worry about hiring some crappy moving company when you go right to the best moving company around, and that's twocollegebrothers.com. If you or anybody you know, see, this is one of those deals, friends don't let friends do blah, blah. All right, friends don't let friends or coworkers or relatives or colleagues or whatever, don't let them hire a bad moving company. So if you know somebody that's moving and you listen to the MJ Morning Show and you know about Two College Brothers, aren't you going to feel like a real turd if your friend, coworker, relative, neighbor ends up hiring a bad moving company when you know that we recommend 2collegebrothers.com. Smartest move you'll ever make. Get a great quote, get a great solid move, background check, professionals. It's 2collegebrothers.com, the smartest move you'll ever make. The Kemp Law Group is waiting for you to call in the unfortunate incident that could occur involving a car wreck or a slip and fall scene. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law. Hey, you're at a store. Maybe you like this store, but maybe the store is negligent. Maybe the store is not maybe directly out to get you, but let's say through their own negligence, they have parking lot problems. They've got slippery items in the store. Maybe something is precariously perched. Listen, there's negligence that occurs. And if you're hurt, should you suffer? Of course not. If you're hurt, if you miss work, you've got property debt, whatever the story is, you deserve to recover. With the Kemp Law Group, whether it's an accident, some maniac not paying attention, they rear end you, or whether you have a slip and fall, you deserve to recover. Hire the Kemp Law Group, engage them, and let them go to work on your case immediately. You don't pay a dime until they recover for you. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law, kemplaw.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on at 7:24. Let's grab the latest, and then the MJ Morning Show returns with an hour and 20 nonstop next.
Accident.
bizarre incident that happened earlier this year at Tampa International Airport that is just coming to light. It's even weirder that it took this long for the story to come out, apparently because the body cam footage from the Tampa Airport Police finally made its way onto YouTube. This is weird.
Why did it take so long?
We'll get to that in a second. Stand by. Welcome, everybody. The big, long chunk of MJ has just arrived. Over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ starts right now at 7:29. So, Michelle, it seems to me that this question has been asked in the past. Now, I don't know if it was when you were, joining the program here in studio or whether this was something that was asked and, well, no, maybe, I can't recall. But this sounds familiar, but I've got another one. So, Michelle, don't take offense to this.
Why would you take offense? What's it about?
Hello, good evening, MJ. I was just wondering if Michelle is pregnant.
Oh.
Really?
Yeah, Michelle.
Yes.
We're wondering if you're pregnant.
So there's a little bit of a paragraph here. The rest of the information doesn't really add much to the story.
Yeah.
Do they have a reason why they're asking?
Well,
Am I looking fat?
You've been eating a lot of brownies lately. Did we? You know what? We mentioned that you love the brownies from the Small Batch Creamery, where I have the MJ Morning Show triple killer vanilla collaboration going on. So this individual would like to know: are you pregnant?
Okay, because she eats brownies.
MJ, are you going to be a new daddy? I've been watching Michelle on MJ TV, and she has a bit of a glow in the last month or so. All right, so wait a minute. You're eating brownies.
You have a glow?
You have a glow here on the MJ Morning Show.
You're the show glow.
Yeah. So, Michelle, would you like to answer this question from the listener? Are you pregnant?
No.
Are you just going to wait until after the first trimester?
Yeah,
No.
because a lot of times people don't say anything, right away, which makes sense. I mean, you want to be sure everything's okay.
Yes, that'd be great. We have a 24-year-old, a 21-year-old, and the newborn.
Dude, you hear about that all the time. I mean, you hear about families where they have whole families. They are done. Kids are out or all but out. And then lo and behold, here comes the baby.
You know why? Empty nesting. Once those older kids are gone, it's just everywhere.
And then you have to do it all over again.
And then, whoops, surprise, accident.
Is there any chance you're pregnant and don't know it?
No.
All right, so no, Michelle is not pregnant. Oh, here's a lovely email. Just a couple little pieces of housekeeping first. This is nice. From Gregory. Hi, MJ. Just wanted to take a second to tell you how much I appreciate your morning show and your crew. I listen via the app. Also watch MJ TV every day as well. I like everything you guys do. I really appreciate you guys in the morning. This is from Gregory Cerniglia. So, Greg, thank you. Greg, you know what? It's simple little acknowledgments like that make this whole career worthwhile.
Is that it?
Exactly. It's just simple, just notices, acknowledgments.
Thank you, Gregory.
Just the fact that what we're doing here on a daily basis, touches people's lives.
I'm not comfortable with Gregory's who keep the whole name. I mean, I know a bunch of Gregs.
What are you saying?
I know a bunch of Gregs.
You got a problem with the guy that his name is Gregory?
No. Not that his name is Gregory, that he goes by Gregory instead of just Greg.
Well, hold on, I don't know. The email starts with Gregory, but maybe he does go by Greg.
I don't know. But
why do you have to find some disparaging notion?
I'm just telling you. I mean, maybe he does go by Greg. I know several Gregs. I have friends named Greg.
You're upset by people that are Gregories that go by Gregory instead of just Greg?
No, I just feel a way about him.
What about G? What up, G?
I actually like that.
Anyway, Gregory, thank you so much. Whether it's Greg or Gregory or what up, G, Thank
No.
you so much for listening.
Thank you for listening, Greg.
Whatever. And then finally here,
Gregory.
I got a DM from Michelle. So Michelle,
Your wife, Michelle?
no, Michelle Barnes.
Oh, okay. You were looking over at her.
Michelle Barnes sent me a direct message on Instagram, and Michelle has asked this question. Can you share a scene from Julian's movie project from school?
Ooh, that's a good question. Yeah, I was wondering the same thing.
I wrote her back, and I said, I will post the entire film when it's done. Oh, Michelle, hold on, Michelle. Why are you giving me a...
Yeah, I mean,
Why-
he,
Hold
Because
on,
first of all, it's not yours to publish.
it should be. He paid for the whole thing.
Damn right, thank
Yeah,
you.
I mean,
This is to meet my attorney.
Yeah, hello. Yeah.
Meet my representative and
Yeah.
spokesperson, Fester.
Fester entertainment lawyer to the radio hacks.
Do you have
and the
any idea how much New York University, NYU Tisch Film School is a year? Do you have any idea, Michelle?
I'm the one who pays the bill, so yes, I do.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
Also, it might not be finished for like a year.
Julian's girlfriend's on scholarship. She pays like $500 a year. Meanwhile, Julian's full freaking boat.
Yeah.
I'm
well,
getting shoved up the...
How's she on scholarship? Is she that much smarter than Julian? She looked a lot smarter.
and,
When I met her, I was much more impressed with
Yes.
her than I was with Julian.
but she can read. And he loves that about her. He's like, he lets her do all the paperwork, and he does all the camera work. That's why
Can't
they're...
read this. Yeah, you read it. Honey.
Exactly.
So wait a minute. I can't post Julian's project when it's done?
Um,
Hey, Julian, are you listening right now?
Why can't he post like a not a sizzle reel, but like just like a compilation of working parts? I mean, we don't need to follow the whole drama, but I'd be interested
Right.
to see some of the stuff he shot.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I'm sure he had to do a rough draft, so it's like there. But he's very particular about it, and he's got some music he wants to add.
What
and,
does this guy think he is? Rob Reiner?
Wait,
Yes.
our phone is ringing now. Our phone is actually ringing when dialing out.
Look
at that.
Stop talking. Let's hear it.
Oh, my God. This is music to my ears.
Now, is he going to pick up the phone, or was he up till the crack at 2:30 playing video games?
I don't know.
Yes.
Great. He's not going to pick up. But my plan is to get authorization
From home.
from Julian, my son. Julian.
Yeah.
Hey, are you listening or are you sleeping? It sure as hell took you a long time to answer the phone.
I'm listening.
What did I just say on the air? What is our conversation consisting of right now?
Somebody named Michelle Barnes wants you to post the scene from my short film.
Oh, look at that. Okay. All right. So, and I wrote back that I will post the entire project. Is that something you're okay with once you're done with your 7-minute movie, whatever it's going to be? Are you okay if I post it on my social media for our listeners to watch your movie project, your junior year project?
Well, that depends, because if you want to submit to festivals, then festivals sometimes require you to have it like nowhere online. to
Oh,
view
son of a! Oh, really?
until it like shows at the festival,
At the festival.
and then you can like release it.
I said, hey, when are you planning to have this thing fully done and edited and completed? What is the target date?
I'd like to have it done by the end of the school year.
Oh, wow.
So like I'm planning like maybe like a June. I'm hoping June, but if not, like done over the summer.
All right, Michelle. So it might be delayed until after we find out whether there are film festivals which Julian might submit the project to might disqualify him if I post it on my Instagram.
So you're going to submit this to like art festivals and film festivals,
Sundance.
and Sundance festivals.
Yeah,
and,
I doubt. I don't think it's going. The Cannes Film Festival.
yes.
Julian's flying to France. He's going to stay on Bob Pittman's yacht.
He can do some voice tracking while he's there.
So, Julie, just keep us up to speed because
They'll probably fire him too. So, Julian, how many festivals do you think you would enter this work in?
I mean, some people try and submit to as many as they can. It depends. Like, obviously submissions cost like some money.
Right.
Not like
Oh
crazy,
my
but,
God,
like,
more
once
money?
you do them,
We're not
once you
paying
do them,
enough
like,
for
they just add
NYU
up.
Film
Hold on,
School.
let him
More
talk.
money.
Let him talk.
I'm sorry.
Scrooge.
It's like college applications where it's like $10 here, $25 here, $50 there.
All right.
All
So
right.
it's just like depending on how much you do, it's just like tedious work.
I don't know if it has anything to do with film, but I have friends at the Ocala Bluegrass Festival. If you want to,
Okay.
Oh.
All right, Julian,
Yeah.
I got to run.
You
but
can submit that there.
Let me know when I'm able to post your film online because listeners are asking.
ooh, you can submit it to the Testicle Festival.
All right, goodbye. Bye, Julian.
Goodbye.
All
It's a
right.
really short film.
Yeah. Oh, you know where I went with Julian yesterday? Oh, I should have had him on the phone for this. Julian bought his... What?
What?
She listens.
You want something
What?
for his girl?
Michelle, I've got it. It's a client.
right,
It's a
well-
client. This is a perfect tie-in.
Okay.
Julian, myself, and Michelle. What?
You took him to zero res? He's going to give the gift of clean carpets? That's so thoughtful.
Myself, Michelle, and Julian, we all got in the car and we went to IDC. We went to International Diamond Center yesterday,
That's cool.
a little after 3 o'clock. And Julian picked out a lovely piece of jewelry.
An engagement ring?
No, it's not. No, it's
Oh.
we stop it. So Julian picked out a lovely piece of jewelry from IDC yesterday afternoon, and weren't they pleasant? Weren't they wonderful to deal with?
That was such a nice shopping experience.
Yeah, and plus the showroom is gorgeous.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, if you're looking for holiday jewelry, Hanukkah, Christmas time, if you're looking for the perfect gift, hey, we went to IDC ourselves yesterday. Listen, I just don't do commercials for IDC. I'm taking my kid there to get his girlfriend something nice.
And you know
And
what?
by the way, Michelle loaded up too while she was there.
I told
wow.
that Sal to set aside some things.
Yeah, I'm sure he did.
He put them in the back for
Yeah,
you.
on
You
layaway.
just go visit him later, buddy.
Seriously,
Oh,
but
we had to explain layaway to Julian on the way there.
What's layaway?
He didn't know what it was.
because layaway was a huge thing back like in the 70s and 80s.
Not anymore.
And
Nothing
then,
like that.
No. Then it went away. But then layaway is coming back because of, the economy and, but layaway's been making a return over the last year or so.
At what store that, like, I remember they had like layaway like at Zayre's.
Exactly.
Yeah, or-
Yeah, at Kmart.
Yeah, our Kmart layaway.
Layaway is huge at Kmart right now. And Sears.
And JCPenney.
Huge.
I mean, it's a really good business
Oh,
model.
speaking of so we went to get some pizza the other day.
Right.
This is coming off of the flu. I lost like 6-7 pounds, and man,
6, 7.
6-7. So I was craving carbs, and we came back from the morning. What was this? It was Monday?
It was Monday.
Yeah. So was it after we worked out?
Yes.
Right.
After we worked out, you said, I need to go stuff my face.
So, you know what? I said I want some pizza. And so we went to Grimaldi's at West Shore. And listen, Grimaldi's does a good job. You know how I feel about Tampa pizza. The Tampa pizza market for me is somewhat of a drought. In our area, the bulk of the good pizza is in Pinellas County. Whether it's the Pizza Box on Central Avenue downtown, the Violet Stone, the Nona Slice House, our buddy Sardo in Largo. For me, pound for pound, Pinellas has much better pizza. So in Hillsborough,
That Domino's Pizza on Park Boulevard is no joke either.
so in Hillsborough, pizza wise, we love the Colony Grill. We love that Stamford, Connecticut thin, crispy bar pie, and then. I tell you, Grimaldi's does a good job. Listen, it depends on the banger, the stretcher, the dresser, and who's, running the oven. But, sometimes you get a little better than next. But listen, we typically can get a good coal-fired pizza at Grimaldi's. But the point I'm trying to make is after we left, we're driving out of the parking lot at West Shore Plaza, which, by the way, West Shore Plaza is open, folks. West Shore Plaza is open, and speaking of JCPenney, they've got huge banners hanging off of JCPenney that say, "We're open." because so many people think that West Shore Plaza is closed. It's not. Well, part of that are the schmucky management folks over there that rolled out that whole deal that West Shore Plaza was being demolished for this all-new project. Do you know how many people think that West Shore is closed? Because last spring they kept rolling out that story, that rumor, oh, West Shore Plaza is being redeveloped. Most people think it's closed. It's not closed. You've got great places like New Balance, where I get all my New Balance stuff.
Do they have a mall Santa?
That's a good question.
I mean, are they that busy? Because nothing worse than a Santa just sitting there.
But they have
waiting for somebody to.
Let's go after the show.
Yeah.
The J.C. Penney has banners hanging down from the roof or on the side of the building. We're open, please come to J.C. Penney. We're open.
I've always liked JCPenney.
Oh, me too.
They have a respectable fat person section. They do, big and tall.
They've got a respectable polyester section.
They do. And when you go walking away,
oh, man. All right. Speaking of the holidays and holiday shopping, folks, guess what Generation Z is saying this year when it comes to gift giving and holiday cheer? What is Generation Z? Gen Z. What are they saying? Or if you're Gen Z, what are you saying? I'll tell you what they're saying.
What are they saying? Something like, instead of consumerism, let's have experiences. Or something like that.
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know either. But that's something I could picture.
You know what? You're barking up the right tree. I'm just going to cut to the chase
here. I don't
here.
need more materialistic stuff, but let's have experiences.
Well, you know what? You're not far off. Gen Z is ultra budget conscious this year. Gen Z is pressed, and they don't have as much of the disposable. Listen, everything's up. Electricity bills are up. Rent is up. Everything's up. Car insurance is going through the roof. Here's what Gen Z is saying. Gen Z is saying that just them showing up is the gift this holiday season. So Gen Z is saying in some cases, don't expect a gift from me. Just the fact that I'm here to celebrate the holidays with the family or friends, that is the gift. The reason for the season.
That's perfectly acceptable.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, this gift giving's gotten a little out of hand.
Yeah.
Everybody has to get a gift for everybody. It's not like you're buying a gift for one person.
Right.
So you're drawing names.
Gen Z, born between 1997 and 2012, is foregoing the traditional gift giving this year because they think that their presence is the present. Oh, that's the new slogan. My presence is the present.
I mean, can you think of one thing?
It's like Jesus is the reason for the season. It's like a new slogan.
His presence was the present, so it only makes sense. Can you think of one thing Chloe can give you that you actually want other than her just being with the family?
No.
Yeah. I mean, that makes perfect sense.
Preparation H.
I mean,
No.
you would have bought that for yourself.
Right.
I mean, here's the thing.
I've never had hemorrhoids.
Well,
Is that that's a good holiday disclosure.
Okay.
oh,
Yeah.
MJ's never had hemorrhoids.
The holidays are coming. The hemorrhoids are coming.
The hemorrhoids are coming.
Well, what commercial is that?
That's truck.
Oh, is that? Oh,
yeah.
No. Is that the holidays are coming? The hemorrhoids are coming. The hemorrhoids.
MJ's hemorrhoids are back and they're good.
The ones he never had.
I don't know.
And they're squishier than ever. The hemorrhoids this year. The hemorrhoids here.
You really are like enthusiastic and know a lot about it for someone who's claiming to never have them.
I've never had hemorrhoids.
I think it's one of the funniest words in the English dictionary.
I think hemorrhoids just makes me laugh. It is. Hemorrhoid, if we made a list of the 10 funniest words in the English language.
Hemorrhoids got to be up there.
Absolutely. Hemorrhoids has got to be on the list.
Dude, I had an uncle that had the worst hemorrhoids.
Really?
Yeah, he used to carry like those donuts around.
Oh, that's so sad.
And he's like, during like Christmas dinner, he's like,
Yeah.
Antoinette, I'll sit in this seat over here with my donut. And he had like an inflatable donut. And I'm like, why does, Uncle Vito have a donut? And my mom's like, don't ask. My dad's like, he has hemorrhoids.
Fester also sits on donuts. It's a box of a dozen Krispy Kreme.
I don't sit on them.
Yeah. Anyway, so heads up, Gen Z is not only planning on spending 34% less on gifts than they did last year, just a year ago.
It makes perfect sense. That's
Gen
fine.
Z is planning on spending 34% less this holiday season. And it's because of economic conditions and where the economy stands right now.
Well, good. They have to learn
And
how to budget.
They believe that their presence is the present for the 2025 Christmas season.
That's fine.
So heads up on that. And speaking of the Christmas season, Fester, what did I mention? Let me see how closely you were paying attention to this morning show, because I made a big deal, and you even commented about this.
I'm not paying attention that well.
Dude, what did I say in the first couple of segments of the show that I had something I wanted to address, and I kind of looked right at you, and
I don't remember.
because of the members of the MJ Morning Show, you are the most likely, I would think.
Okay, I know.
What is it?
It's with the holiday heart attacks or something, or
Christmas coronary, yeah.
Christmas coronaries. There it is.
Yeah. So I saw an item, beware of the Christmas coronary.
Yeah, 'tis the season
Yeah, Fester,
to drop dead.
Dude, I watched you eat at the Village Inn yesterday, man, and I was mortified.
Why?
I mean,
he ate one meal.
I had to stop him from ordering 2 giant breakfasts.
Very
Okay.
prickish of you. Very anti-holiday about
Yeah.
you. Over here. Yeah.
It's also my dime.
Oh, yeah. That's true.
what he was looking out for, Fester, not your health.
Is that why you ordered like the cheapest thing on the menu? A tossed salad and a bowl of chili?
No, I decided to order one of the lowest caloric
What a nerd.
menu
Why
items.
couldn't you get like a 2-egg omelet or
The-
something?
The bowl of chili was only like 190 calories. Then I had the side garden salad
Yeah.
with some light balsamic vinaigrette.
Yeah, and your ass is on fire today, dude.
You're
you
eating,
go through a bowl of chili and a bowl of fiber.
No, it is not.
Yes, it is, dude.
Don't
Old
tell me.
smooth move
don't-
MJ over here.
How do you know if my ass is on fire?
Who
My
eats
ass
a
is not
bowl
on
of
fire.
chili and a tossed
No,
salad for lunch?
My ass is not on fire. All right?
It's a cocktail.
how
It's a
many-
cocktail.
how many-
I'm just saying.
Dude, how many calories did you consume yesterday?
I don't know if it was 3 eggs.
You had, guess what? You had 7,000 calories in butter yesterday alone.
3 eggs, 3 links of sausage, 3 pieces of bacon, pile of hash browns, 3 pancakes that were that were smaller size. They weren't like huge pancakes.
Yeah.
Fester at our MJ Morning Show Christmas party at the Village Inn did not leave a freaking crumb on any plate. There was nothing.
I don't leave
There
leftovers.
was not even like bacon fat
Nope.
left.
I'll lick it off. I had 6 cups of sweet tea. Yeah. So yeah.
Emily brought you the pitcher.
Yeah. The waitress was so repulsed by me. She's like, I'm just gonna bring your fat ass a pitcher.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
that's what she said.
She didn't say it like that.
That's what she meant.
No, she didn't mean it that way.
I can
right.
detect tone.
The risk of having a heart attack or stroke rises during the holiday season with a spike in cardiac deaths between Christmas and New Year's. We definitely see it in the ER over the holidays, says Dr. Donald Lloyd Jones, a cardiologist who leads the Framingham Heart Study at Boston University School of Medicine.
Oh.
So what's causing the Christmas coronary effect, and how can you reduce the risk, according to NPR? Lloyd Jones says risk factors that put people in danger are, see Fester. Oh, look at that. It's right here in the piece.
All right. First risk factor. Going to breakfast with MJ. You're going to wish you had a heart attack. Get me out of this meal as quickly as you can. I'm watching this guy. I'll order the lowest calorie thing on your menu at the one gathering we have as a crew outside of the morning show a year.
Right.
He gets a bowl of chili at 11 a.m.
Would you leave
at
me
Village
alone
Inn.
with my bowl of chili?
No
Yes-
cheese, no crackers, no sour
I
cream.
asked him. I said, why didn't you put the crackers in the chili? Who puts the crackers in the chili? I'm
Yeah,
like,
I don't-
everybody else I
everybody.
know.
I don't want crackers and chili.
People,
All right.
what a cracker.
Right. And then we have this bizarre, weird story that happened last March here in the Tampa Bay area. I just found out about this yesterday. I'm like, what? This is weird. So the original source apparently is paddleyourown.canoe.com. Which it's like a travel website, and a lot of airline industry stuff.
All right.
And this is just a weird story. There was an altercation between 2 airline employees on the employee shuttle at Tampa International Airport. And this goes back to last March. A United Airlines flight attendant at Tampa International Airport was arrested just moments before he was due to board a flight after a crew member at another airline accused him of touching her on the shoulder. The incident came to light after a YouTube channel only recently obtained body cam footage from the police officers at Tampa International Airport who responded to the incident last March 8th of 2025. Here we are. We're at the end of the year. This is December 18th of 2025. And this happened back in March. And this is only coming to light because somebody made a records request.
Who knew to request the body cam?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is just a bizarre story. And let's see. I have. Hey, Andrew, there were two bites on this, right? Let me just make sure.
What's the audio? Is this audio from the body cam?
Oh, it's the body cam footage audio. I've got 2 bites. I've lost my audio sheet here.
All right.
Probably got pushed under the console. But I've got what appear.
You have a squeaky mic stand or mic rod.
Yeah. So I've got 2 audio bites here.
All right.
And let me play the first one here. And it's about a minute long, so I want to start and stop. Listen.
I was talking on the phone with my uncle, and he called me, oh, your voice? Like,
a noise.
a noise.
Okay.
I was like, okay, and I go outside. I still talking to my uncle.
Yeah.
And he stand and come to me, like, close your mouth.
He tell you to like close your mouth.
I was like, are you racist?
Yeah.
Why you bothering me?
So this is all like body cam footage that finally was released, but we didn't know about this until just now. And it turns out that the United Airlines male flight attendant had an issue with a Cayman Airways employee.
That's the voice I heard.
On the employee shuttle, and the United male flight attendant apparently touched her on the shoulder, and that was considered a battery.
There's a lot of ways to touch somebody on the shoulder. There's a warm, non-threatening way, and there's a very aggressive way.
But listen, just a touch.
Sure.
If you touch anybody, if you touch their arm with your pinky, that technically can be considered a battery.
You know what we're here?
I don't. We're here because of something that happened on the bus.
I was in the bus shelter. She's screaming on the phone, and I said, "Can you turn your phone off?"
So
she calls me a
he's claiming that the Cayman Airways employee was at the bus shelter waiting for the employee shuttle, and that the Cayman Airways employee was just loud and screaming into the phone, apparently.
You know what we're here?
I don't.
And that's and by the way, that's the airport police saying, "You know why we're here."
You know why we're here.
The Cayman Airways.
That's a trap question, by the way, from the police. I want you to know.
Don't answer that question.
Never answer that question.
All right, listen to the audio.
He
You know
said,
what we're here?
I don't. We're
Good
here
answer.
because of something that happened on the bus.
I was in the bus shelter. She's screaming on the phone, and I said, "Can you turn your phone off?" She calls me a racist over and over and over. She flips me off with her fingers. She tells me to go myself. And I said, all we need is quiet in the shelter. We need quiet on the bus. Everybody can have earphones. Everybody can be texting. You're screaming. I said, don't scream. I did turn around and put my hand on her shoulder, and I said, can you please stop?
I have American Airlines witnesses. It's a little bit different of you.
I put his hand on her shoulder.
That's what they say.
I did touch her shoulder on the bus.
And then she told you to don't touch me.
She said, she started screaming, and I said, nobody needs
It's
to hear.
technically a battery, just so you know. When you touch or strike somebody
I didn't
without their
strike.
permission, I'm
Okay.
telling you how the Florida statute reads.
Okay.
so they arrested this guy?
Yes, the United Airlines male flight attendant was arrested for battery.
And they didn't arrest this squawking hen of the Cayman Airlines just blasting into the cell phone?
It's a her.
Whatever.
Yeah, it was a female Cayman Airways employee, and this happened last March, but it's just coming to light because the video, the body cam footage, the Axon footage from the Tampa Airport Police somehow made its way onto YouTube just recently, and now it's becoming a story almost a year later.
So what's the conclusion? This must have already worked its way through the system.
So
it's been March.
The United guy was irritated that the Cayman lady was talking loudly on her phone.
I think we've all had experiences with people who are, on speakerphone and talking ridiculously loud in inappropriate environments, like public places, just talking on the cell phone as loud as they can.
So he accepts the fact that he touched the Cayman Airways employee on the shoulder, and that's when you heard the cop on the body cam say, technically, that's a battery. And it turns out that the United flight attendant was arrested.
What's the resolution? Did this person get 10 years in the slammer?
No, I haven't seen like a final resolution on the case, whether it was prosecuted or whether the case was dropped or there was some type of pre-trial intervention. Again, just a weird story that happened last March and is just coming to light just recently. But the flight attendant was ultimately charged with battery. In the state of Florida, unwanted touch is considered battery.
What happened to the charge?
Based on the letter of the law, the flight attendant was charged with battery, so even though he stopped touching her when she asked, and even though he just tapped her on the shoulder, that's not actually a defense, but rather an admission.
Put me on his jury.
I think I have an update.
Hi, Michelle. What's the update that you have?
The Bulkhead Seats reporting that the charges have been dropped.
Yeah. The Bulkhead is another website?
Yep, the bulkheadseat.com.
Okay.
So this guy gets arrested, gets wildly inconvenienced.
What happened to the flight?
He didn't get on it.
If he didn't get on the flight, then that means that they're missing a mandated crew member. So I'm thinking that the United flight last March 8th got delayed out of Tampa.
Until they had somebody else to fill in for the guy.
They found a relief flight attendant to fill in and work the flight.
And then the charges get dropped and it all goes away and there's nothing else of it.
Right.
Whatever.
That's just a weird story. That's just nuts. I'll tell you, you know what folks are really freaking out over?
He acknowledged he touched her. And that's what
he did.
And that's what you say, as soon as a cop gets there, you know why I'm here? No, I don't. And then they say what they want to say, and they're like, okay, you don't give them anything. You don't give those cops anything because they're going to try to put you together, just like they did that male flight attendant.
But he was trying to honestly explain his position and his situation.
That's what happened.
And he was honest about what happened.
And he got arrested. He probably got into a world of crap with his employer.
Yeah.
So just because this woman's talking as loud as she, and we've all been around people talking ridiculously loud on cell phones.
The cell phone loud talkers that it's like, why are you yelling into your phone?
Or the cell phone FaceTimers for no reason, walking and FaceTiming with people in like.
Listen, I just hate the people that are on speakerphone in public. It's like, shut your crap off.
I kind of side with this guy. I mean, okay, he shouldn't have touched her. Good job, airport police, arresting the guy. Way to uphold the law. I'm sure that's what you went to the academy for.
Fester, there are some fine folks that are Tampa Airport Police. I know several of them.
Great.
Listen, dude, the law is the law.
Yeah.
A battery is a battery. They don't write the statutes. A police officer enforces the Florida laws that exist.
Listen.
And if it's a battery, now also there's a little discrepancy between, was it a Cayman Airways flight attendant or was it a Cayman Airways like a gate agent or a counter person?
2020, it's all the same to me.
Anyway, hey, you know what's freaking people out? And we've been talking about this for a long time, and it's enhanced now. And in fact, Michelle, I warned your sister about this, and I don't know if she's done anything about it, but people are starting to freak out over all of the new news stories about the Florida law that went into effect on October 1, enhancing, speaking of Florida laws and statutes, that if you have a license plate bracket on your car that's covering any portion of the official state nomenclature, any part of your registration sticker in the upper right-hand corner, if the frame is covering where it says Florida at all, I mean, any portion of your plate, if it is being obstructed by a license plate frame or bracket, you're in violation. Now, you've always been in violation, but the difference is that on October 1st, it became a criminal penalty. It became a misdemeanor where you could actually be charged with a criminal penalty. Fines, I think, is as high as $500. But it's starting to, I guess, hit home, and people are starting to panic. And I've seen multiple stories of people out in their driveway with their screwdriver. They're taking off the dealer installed license plate frame or the USF license plate frame or the Gators or the Knowles.
It just seems like there's a new round of publicity with this law that's been out now for a couple of months. Mm-hmm. Initially when it happened, and now more recently, it's just getting a second life.
Yeah, because now the news is starting to cover, hey, back on October 1st, a couple of months ago, the new law's into effect, and now it's actually a criminal charge if you obstruct your license plate at all. You know what? Let's go to phones on this quickly. All right, how many of you have recently removed your license plate frame from your car? Or are you in question? I mean, are you sure that you're in compliance? Now, if a lot of the newer car dealer plates are being ordered, so they're very, very thin bezels and they don't cover the plate. But even some of the car dealers that thin down their license plate brackets, some of those brackets are still not in compliance with Florida law. Now, Michelle, your sister recently took a trip and she left from Tampa International. Right. She parked in our driveway. And what did I notice immediately on your sister's car?
The oil leak. Just leaving a big old stain on your paver.
I noticed the filed down VIN number on the dashboard.
Yeah. You noticed the balding tires?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Michelle, what did I notice right away?
That she had a bracket that was covering up part of the license plate.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it was covering up the Sunshine State on the bottom. It was covering up the Florida on the top. About a third of her yellow registration sticker was all covered up. I'm like, your sister's going to get pulled over. Dude. So, and you mentioned it when she came home. I wasn't around, but you mentioned it to her.
You said that you were going to take care of it for her, but then you got sick and you didn't do it.
Oh, that's right. I was going to take the bracket off. And, she didn't even know the bracket was on. It's like some innocuous.
Yeah, she was like a bracket? What are you talking about? And I'm like, around your license
She never even looked back there to know that it's even there.
It was like Joe Blow Motors or something. Yeah. It's like.
Okay, I would keep that one.
Joe Blow Motors?
Joe Blow Motors. So.
I want to go to phones on this. 800-990-1047. I guess the first question is, do you have a license plate bracket on your car right now? 800-990-1047. Fire up the phones. Are you bracketed? Do you know if you're in compliance? Do you know if you're driving around illegally and subjected to a potential enhanced charge and fine because of your license plate obstruction? All right, so do you have a bracket? Do you even know? Yes or no? Or also, have you taken your bracket off recently? Were you in complete violation? Because any obstruction of your plate, and I'll tell you what the worst offenders are, but I want to grab some calls right now. 800-990-1047. 800-990-1047. If you've got any license plate bracket questions, if you do have a bracket and you don't know where you stand as far as compliance, 800-990-1047, or any aspect of this whole license plate bracket thing. But listen to this. The biggest offender, this is what, and this bothers me actually.
What?
The slickos, the real slick drivers that have those smoked plexiglass license plate covers.
Those seem like two completely different issues.
Yeah.
I mean, we're talking about license plate frames that my grandmother got when she bought the Buick.
But hold on.
And you're talking about people who are deliberately trying to cover their plate.
Yeah, but Fester, this it all falls under the same statute of license plate obstruction. But when you drive around, look at the folks that think they're all slick, stealthy drivers, and they have that smoked plastic license plate cover where you can't even see the letters, the numbers. There's someone that I know that has a pretty fancy schmancy car,
kind of douchey.
And covering
up the plate.
They have a really heavy smoked license plate cover, and I saw them out a couple of months ago, and I think this was even before the enhanced charge went into effect on October 1st. And I said, "Hey, when's the last time you've been pulled over?" And then he said, "Oh, my license plate cover." I mean, yeah. He said, "And I haven't." I said, "It's just a matter of time. I mean, do you really want the hassle of getting pulled over?
No.
And maybe finding a couple of keys of Coke in the trunk? Come on."
What if I told you this?
Yeah.
What if I told you, I am of the belief, actual on the ground, on the street cops don't even care about this. They don't even care about this, and they will selectively use this law
as probable cause
to pull over people who they suspect of other things or other things. Yeah.
Other things or other things?
Yeah, other things or other things. People who maybe more traditionally have had a history of being harassed by the police and are making it aware that this is a problem for their community. You had a license plate frame. Get out of the car, boys. And then they're patting everybody down and they find something.
Tell you what.
All because of a license plate frame.
If you're a law enforcement officer.
The cops don't care about this.
Guess what? That's a good question. If you're a cop, do you care about this? Are you making traffic stops if you're a cop, if they have the license plate bracket covering any portion of the Florida license plate? All right. 800-990-1047. Phones have exploded here. 800-990-1047. Let's start off with Melissa in Tampa. Melissa, hi, you're on the MJ Morning Show.
Hey, good morning.
Morning, Melissa. Go ahead.
So, for clarification on the license plate thing, there's a City of Tampa flyer going around that says as long as the numbers and the yellow sticker are visible, it doesn't matter if the top where it says My Florida or the Sunshine State.
Well, that's not what the Florida law says. So I don't know what the City of Tampa is circulating according to you, but Section 320. So Lorenzo, by the way, Lorenzo, who's the general manager and managing partner of Veterans Ford, one of our great sponsors here on the MJ Morning Show, he just sent me a text. The confusion involves two statutes, Section 320.262 passed in 2025, which addresses license plate obscuring devices, and Section 316.605, a longstanding law that outlines general license plate visibility requirements. So what went into effect, the Department of Motor Vehicles memo, which is dated just days ago on December 12th of 2025, states, the act does not prohibit the use of a license plate frame as long as the frame does not obscure the alphanumeric plate identifier or the decal located in the right-hand corner of the license plate. The department does not consider the information on the bottom of the plate to be a primary feature. A frame that covers information at the top of the plate is permissible as long as law enforcement can identify the issuing state. So that's where you get into.
How could you not find a state of Florida tag with that big old state and the orange in the middle of 95% of our plates?
Well, again, so there seems to be some discrepancy, and it's also, I guess, up to officer interpretation.
Yeah, that's the problem.
But seemingly the statute is that it's not supposed to obstruct any portion of the state-issued plate or any of the information, but there seems to be maybe some discrepancy that the, myflorida.com on top or the Sunshine State on the bottom, if any of that is covered, there are law enforcement officers that say that that's a violation, but then we have this Department of Highway Safety and Motor Vehicles with their memo from the 12th, which maybe seems to indicate that if a little bit of the My Florida is covered, that maybe that's not. you know what? It seems like there's just a lot of confusion here.
It seems like a wasted effort that cops will only use selectively for bigger fish.
All right, Melissa, thanks for the phone call, Melissa. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Have a good day, guys.
You too. Juan is in Lakeland. Juan, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi.
Hey, good morning. How are you guys doing? Love your show.
Thank you, buddy.
I just started listening to you guys. I'm from St. Louis, so.
Well, thank you, man. I appreciate it. We were on the air in St. Louis for like 14 years.
Well, my dad was an engineer for KMOX Radio, and I was raised for 27 years. He was an engineer, so I used to, as a kid, Jack Buck Sr. used to be there, and my dad was be sitting there.
Well, I don't know if you knew this, but if your dad was an engineer for KMOX, which is a famous AM radio station out of St. Louis, home of the Cardinals for decades and decades. But listen, I don't know if you knew this, man, but we were on Z1077 for 14 years, from 1998 to 2012. We were one of the top morning shows in St. Louis.
Yeah, I figured the voice sounded familiar.
There you go.
Love your show, man. I
Thanks.
love you guys. I listen to you every morning.
Right.
But on this, I just bought a brand new truck, and when you get the truck, they still have the dealer has that cover around it, so that you don't get it just with a plate. They put the cover over the top of it. So as soon as you buy a truck, I guess I'm breaking the law.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Dealers let you leave their lot. It's not every dealer, but there are some cases where you just leave with the dealer tag and you're already in violation. And that's been the problem. Oh, well, part of the problem.
Thanks for the call, buddy. I appreciate it. Mark is in Lakeland. Mark, you're on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Hello.
Hello. How are y'all doing?
Doing fine, Mark. What's the deal?
So I'm a cop, and this law is garbage. The thing that they're really targeting, and obviously there's no secret memo, that goes around to all the cops, but I really think what it's about is the smoked tag covers you were talking about, where the tag readers that are on the parkways and the expressways and stuff, that's what they're going after, because they can't read the tag on some of those.
Yeah, like
they intentionally disguise it.
The toll by plate or the toll readers.
But the smoked tags are maybe 1/10% of the cars out there. There's not a lot of them. There are some, but not a lot. Where everybody has a plate frame and they're getting all worked up over nothing. And even where are you a police officer? Where do you enforce the law?
Here in the Lakeland area.
Okay, so he's not going to pull anybody over for having a tag that says half of Polk County is covered up.
There's a discrepancy though, and there's this misinformation on people thinking that. And when the law went into effect, the new enhanced law on October 1st, it seemingly was, and the media covered it this way, that any obstruction of your Florida tag is a violation, that even a sliver of myflorida.com or the Sunshine State or the county name on the bottom of some plates, that
In God We Trust,
any portion of that, that's the way the story was presented, that effective October 1, you'd be in violation. So, Mark, Lakeland area police officer, you're saying that it's your belief that do you agree with this? Have you seen this Department of Highway Safety motor vehicle memo dated December 12th?
Yes. I have seen it because it made the news again that, you're not going to find a real cop that's going to use this.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not going to happen because it's garbage. If I can read your tag when I'm behind you, that's all I care about. I don't care about the In God We Trust or any of the other stuff. If I can read the letters, read the decal, then you're golden.
But what happens, because, Florida, at last check, when I was at DMV last, I saw 147 different license plates up on the wall that people could buy.
Yeah.
So what happens, though? Are you able to identify all those plates and know it's Florida if a bracket is covering up a portion that says it is Florida?
Heck no. But even then, half the time when you are behind it and there is no bracket, you're triple checking, where's that even from? Because I have no clue. There's so many, college tags and specialty.
Save the squirrels.
Porticos, rock on.
No, you're absolutely right.
Don't run over and score squirrels tags. That's the latest offering.
Exactly.
But listen, bottom line is, As a cop, does it frustrate you that there are 147 different freaking license plates out there?
It is annoying, but I'll tell you what. It's your God-given right to go buy whatever tag you want.
Okay.
And so if the state of Florida wants to, get a little money out of you and you can support your cause, then rock on. I will tell you, I took the plate rings around, my tags off my personal cars because I don't want the hassle.
Look at that. An actual police officer taking the frames off his own car. Thank you, Mark. I appreciate you checking in.
Hey, y'all have a great day. Merry Christmas.
Thank you, Mark. Merry Christmas to you as well. How about Jim in Port Richey? Jim, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi, Jim.
How you doing? This is Buffalo, Jim. Go Bills. Are
you part of the Bills Mafia with Cigar Dave?
They don't have inspections in this state, but we're going to worry about a plate cover. But you could drive around with bald tires and bad brakes and a busted window, and that's the part that I don't understand.
There you go. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate the call.
You Buffalo guys love your car inspections.
Well, listen, they also know a lot about car rust up there in Buffalo as well. Joe in Apollo Beach. Joe, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Go.
Hey, guys. Dennis Phillips brought this up a couple nights ago. Wife and I have been talking about it. So I've been paying attention driving on 75 to work, and
Hold on a sec. Your phone dropped out. Can you hear me? Hold on. Starting at your phone dropped out. So you last I heard you say you've been paying attention on I-75 driving to work.
Yeah, and 90% of the cars that I see have the frame still around them. Problem is, you don't want to give cops reason to pull you over. So they'll pull it over for a pretext stop just to get into your car and just to have you off the side of the road. So I'm going to take them off all our vehicles. I don't want to run the chance. Fester was hitting on it. It's not smart to give them another reason.
Joe, thanks for the call. Renee in St. Pete. Renee, MJ Morning Show. You're up. Go.
Hi. So I have a friend who works for FHP in Cocoa Beach, and she says as long as you can read the license plate number and the yellow sticker, you're good. Even if it covers up part of the top and part of the bottom.
So that's what Lorenzo from Veterans Ford sent me with this. You know what? It's the confusion. That's why the Department of Highway Safety in Florida. That's why apparently they issued this new clarification on December 12th, just 6 days ago, because of the confusion of all the reporting of the October 1st enhancement to the obstruction of the license plate law. So it looks like it's now been clarified, whereas prior it was believed that any portion of your plate that was covered was a violation, and now it seems to indicate that as long as the letters and numbers are visible, that if there is and the registration sticker, the yellow little sticker on the upper right-hand corner, as long as that's visible, it appears that if you've got a little portion of the bottom of, the Sunshine State covered, that is not technically a violation. Thank you for the call, Renee. Cheryl in Bradenton. Cheryl, MJ Morning Show. Andrew, a couple more calls, then we got to move on. Hi, Cheryl.
Good morning, all of you. I was very sad to remove my frame because my husband had given it to me as a present, but I was not going to be risk anything.
Oh, what did the frame say that your husband gave you as a present?
It had little basset hounds all over it.
Oh.
I know. Matter of fact, MJ, you held my basset hound over at the Cake Girl one time.
Oh, that's right. I remember you did. Yeah, you did bring it in. I do remember you. Thank you so much, Cheryl. Great to hear from you. Let me grab Mariah in Tampa. Mariah, MJ Morning Show. You're up.
Good morning. How are you?
We are well. Go ahead.
I actually didn't even know about the new law until somebody told me. I have a license plate that has the sticker visible, but the bottom is just barely covering the Sunshine State. But the problem is I have a special Nightmare Before Christmas one, so the jack comes up just slightly over the 8 on the end of my numbers.
That's not good.
Violation.
Yep.
Yes.
You're going downtown.
Do I? Don't I? Right, because I still go through the tolls. Any car wash places, anything. I've never had no problems with anything ever reached my tag because you can clearly see it's an 8, but it just barely covers it. So I'm like, I don't want to stick out as a sore thumb or just find a reason just to be pulled over.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I haven't initially took it off yet, but I'm like, I've been in between of the do I, don't I.
Yeah, what you gonna do when they come for you?
Exactly.
Okay, ma'am, admittedly, I don't know you well, but I can just tell through our brief exchange that you are not cut out for prison. I would take the tag off if I were you.
Yes, take it off.
You will not hold up well in prison.
I don't think you're one to smuggle a cell phone in a body cavity.
No.
I don't think you're coordinating a drone drop of some illegal drugs into the workout yard.
You're going to walk around the yard holding somebody's pocket.
Yeah.
You don't want that.
You know what? I can just see you.
I don't need that in my life.
I can see you when the new inmates come in. You give them a dirty look and say, "You cross me, I'll cut you."
Yeah, I mean, it changes a person.
All right, thank you,
Right.
Mariah. Have a nice day.
All over a license plate
All
frame.
Right, last call. Anonymous in Waimama. Waimama? Anonymous, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hit it.
Oh, why, mama? Hey, MJ. I sent Fester a picture of what seems to be what they're interpreting to be legal and illegal. So I don't know if Fester.
Well, listen, the law came out with the new enhanced law hit October 1, and now there's confusion, and now the Department of Motor Vehicles is putting out an additional new memo just a week ago, seemingly clarifying that if you cover a little bit of the Sunshine State, that's not a violation. So, listen, the confusion is going to exist for quite some time.
So what would you recommend me to do? Because I don't want them to find the dead body I have in my trunk.
Take your whole plate off. Take the whole frame off. Keep the plate on. Take the whole frame off.
Let me tell you what you should do. You should grab a piece of cardboard and a black Sharpie and just write "Sovereign Citizen."
Yes.
And put that on the back of your car.
Hey, MJ, I have a quick question. When you had your little flu, what Sudafed did you use? And how much meth did you make?
I made no meth, but I did pop a couple of Michelle's pseudoephedrines, which are behind the counter at the pharmacy, because those tend to dry me up. All right, so there we have it. Wow. So, I mean, the big news here is that there is an enhanced clarification in just the last week from the Department of Motor Vehicles. You know, as far as you can block a little bit, as long as you're not blocking the numbers and the letters.
If you're somebody that the cops like to pull over and you know who you are, take the frame off.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have a product recall to announce. We've got a very, very serious product recall.
We do?
We do.
It's a serious one?
Fester, you drink this like a beverage.
What is it, like Mountain Dew?
Hidden Valley Ranch salad dressing.
Oh, man. I love the old HV.
So, Hidden Valley, would you like the what?
Hidden Valley.
Yeah.
The HV.
Oh, I thought you said HIV.
Well,
HVR. HVR.
Yeah,
I mean,
guess what? There's a Hidden Valley Ranch recall in my mouth.
There's a Hidden Valley Ranch party in my mouth.
There's a Hidden Valley Ranch recall in my mouth.
I mean, I'll put HV in my mouth, but HIV.
You'll stay away from that one?
I'll just opt out of that one.
Yeah, so Florida's on the list. The popular salad dressing, Hidden Valley Ranch.
Okay, what an understatement. The popular salad dressing
is
the quintessential salad dressing.
Yeah.
Hidden Valley Ranch.
You know why he said it like that?
Oh, I hate it.
Because he's not a ranch guy.
Did you hear
I hate ranch.
Yeah.
when Emily asked him yesterday about the salad dressing?
All right, so we're at the Village Inn yesterday, and MJ, again, so moronic, gets a bowl of chili and a tossed side salad.
It's a garden salad.
Whatever, at Village Inn. And Emily, our server, says, would you like ranch with that? Mm-hmm. And MJ gives her a scowl of disgust.
I didn't scowl at her.
You can't help but scowl when somebody offers you a creamy dressing.
Mm-hmm.
And she goes, he said, do you have anything not creamy? And she says, we have a balsamic vinaigrette.
Mm-hmm.
And he goes, I'll take that.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh.
So HVR recall. What's in it? Like glass shards or something?
Well, you're close.
Pieces of metal.
So Hidden Valley Ranch has been recalled across 27 states. Florida is one of the states due to foreign objects being found in some batches. Although the recall from Ventura Foods was originally put into place back in November, it has then been accelerated to a Class 2 earlier this month, which means exposure or consumption of the product could lead to adverse effects.
What is foreign objects mean?
Yeah. What's not in there?
Why don't you close your Hidden Valley trap, and I'll tell you. The Food and Drug Administration exposure report stated 3,556 cases of the salad dressing were confirmed to have black plastic planting material. What is black plastic planting material?
Is it like
in the dressing's granulated onion?
Is it like that?
Would they throw the onions and the plastic trays into the grinder machine?
Yeah. Like the trays that they come in on?
Yep. Oh my gosh.
The onions usually are just tossed loose.
Yeah, so far, the only known retailer that have carried these dressings is Costco. So
great, they have like the gallon size.
Yeah, well, the 40-ounce twin pack.
Yeah, something.
Which is a nightmare to me because I just don't like creamy dressings.
Oh my God.
I love balsamic vinaigrettes. I don't buy. Michelle, what are the items that I refuse to buy?
HVR.
Okay, I won't
Hidden
buy.
Valley Ranch.
Michelle, what are the food items that I decide that I'm going to make my own because it's not that hard and it's a lot better?
The salad dressing, because I taught you how to make it.
Michelle found a really good Italian vinaigrette dressing, which is, what do you mean?
Give me a creamy dressing with pieces of famunda cheese and all that nasty stuff. I love it.
And the other thing is, I refuse to buy a jarred tomato sauce. What are you doing? Come on. You go get some decent canned California tomatoes or you spring for the real DOP certified San Marzanos, and you can make yourself the most amazing sauce with tomatoes, garlic, salt, and olive oil. You just got to have a little bit of a commitment to cook this stuff down for 4 or 5 hours. But, I mean, you'll never buy jarred sauce again if you just make yourself a simple marinara, pomodoro, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, if you have 4 or 5 hours to cook it down. Exactly.
Yeah, so number of states, including Florida, on the Hidden Valley Ranch recall list. But apparently it's Costco. I don't think it's like the normal, like a 16-ounce bottle of HVR, Hidden Valley Ranch, at your local supermarket. It appears to be...
like the bigger bulk warehouse clubs.
Yeah, it appears to be Costco in particular.
Interesting.
Yeah.
All right.
That's fantastic! That's fantastic! That's fantastic! Fantastic!
Yep, there's a Hidden Valley Ranch recall in my mouth.
Can you garlic ranch blast me now? Can you garlic ranch blast me now? Write that down. Can you garlic ranch blast me now?
Hey, Festus, can you foreign object blast me now?
You bet I can.
Can you foreign object blast me now?
Blasting people with my foreign object is my
There's
specialty.
a Hidden Valley Ranch party in my mouth.
There's a Hidden Valley Ranch recall in my mouth.
A Hidden Valley Ranch party in my mouth.
Yeah, there's a big old recall in my mouth.
There's a Hidden Ranch party in my mouth.
Oh my!
That's still one of the funniest SNL skits ever, with Melissa McCarthy doing the focus group with the Hidden Valley Ranch salad dressing.
Speaking of SNL and bits and things that have been played years ago that we still play audio clips from, you have ruined my son Hudson.
What? Wah.
He met somebody and her name was Denise.
Oh.
And he could not control himself. He's like just starts shaking, and he's like gives me like he makes like a little hand, and he's pointing at the lady, and he goes, she doesn't have a big forehead. And I'm like,
no, it's not Denise.
I know.
That's Dunice.
But he's never heard the name. I guess he's never met a Denise before.
Right.
I mean, there's no Denises in a class or anything.
Right. And for Hudson, that's close enough.
She's saying Denise. And I'm like, no, it's Denise.
That's funny.
He wants it to be Denise.
Because we've sat at home and we've watched like the YouTube like montages of all the Denises, and they're great.
And he loves it.
And he thinks they're hysterical. He laughs every time. And
What is this garbage? 12 beloved Christmas songs that might be causing your pet to stress out. Come on. What science is presented here? 12 beloved Christmas songs that might be stressing out your pet? Get out of here.
Dude, there are Christmas. Okay, forget pets.
This is clickbait garbage.
There are Christmas songs, though, that stress me out a little bit.
So apparently, the science suggests that songs of a certain beats per minute will enhance the stress of your pet. And that beats per minute, research shows that slower music, 50 to 60 beats per minute, helps reduce cortisol, the stress hormone in dogs. You ready for the top 12 songs that could stress out your dog?
Do we have any bark sound effects that we could play, Andrew? That only sounds appropriate.
Oh, man. Number 12 is Where Are You Christmas from Faith Hill.
Oh.
Number 11, We Wish You the Merriest, Bing Crosby and Frank Sinatra. Number 10, Holiday Road by Kesha.
Oh.
Number 9 is...
When I think of, famous, Christmas carolers, Kesha is up there on the list.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Number 9 is What Christmas Means to Me, John Legend and Stevie Wonder.
Yeah, my dog hates
Number 8 is Driving Home for Christmas, Chris Ray. Is it Ray? R-E-A?
Ray, sure.
That's 180 beats per minute. Then number 7 is Please Come Home for Christmas, the Eagles classic at 183 beats per minute. Number 6 is Christmas Eve Sarajevo by the Trans-Siberian Orchestra.
Yeah, we listen to a lot of Sarajevo songs around the holidays.
I like some Mortifier with my Sarajevo music. Circa 1995, 96.
Damn, that song was the bomb.
Oh, really? A cluster bomb?
Terrible.
Yeah. That was a landmine, man.
That was a
landmine. Number 5, Santa Tell Me, Ariana Grande. I don't even know that song. Michelle, do you know that?
No.
Ariana Grande's Santa Tell Me?
No.
Number 4, It's the Most Wonderful Time of the Year, Andy Williams. Number 3 is the Andrews Sisters, Merry Christmas. Number 2 is Merry Christmas, Everyone by Shakin' Stevens. Who the hell is that?
Oh, Shakin' Stevens.
And coming in at number 1, the most stressful Christmas song of all time for your pet because of beats per minute. At 206 beats per minute, it's The Last Christmas by Wham!
Oh, I like that one.
Well, where he gave you his heart, but
Yes.
the very next day you gave it away?
Yes.
Like on December 26th, you gave his heart away?
I love that song.
Yep. I saw a story recently also that not necessarily in the United States, but globally, Wham! And you got to say it like that because it has an it's W-H-A-M and then an exclamation point. You can't just say wham.
Yeah, it's not just wham, comma.
How do you say it?
Wham!
Exact wham! So globally, not necessarily in the United States, but globally, Last Christmas by Wham! Has overtaken Mariah Carey, All I Want for Christmas Is You.
Really?
Yes, as the most popular Christmas song globally, Wham! Has just run over Mariah Carey.
Wow.
But that's the most stressful song for your dog, apparently.
Fester, wow.
And, dog suicides go up this time of year.
Yes.
So if there is any issue, please call, what is the number? 999 or 9?
I don't know.
Yeah.
The animal number? I don't know.
It's rough. But seriously, I don't buy that's clickbait garbage. Sorry. Then there's also another, while we're on the holiday theme here, a new survey is out. True or false? This is a true or false question for everyone to answer right now. True or false? Most American adults think that giving cash as a holiday gift is acceptable. True or false? Of late, most adults think that giving cash for a holiday gift is acceptable. Yes or no? True or false?
I think it's true.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's true. Yeah.
True is the correct answer.
I mean, there's this whole bracket of young people that it's so hard to shop for, and they're so individual. You know, you're not familiar with, you know them well, but not well enough. You don't want to get something that they're stuck with.
Yeah.
I just assume give you cash.
Well, there's a new AP NORC poll which is out, and they're essentially framing it that, hey, it is a stressful freaking year, and that America is exhausted here in 2025, and that more adults are opting just to give a cash freaking gift instead of, all the rigmarole and having to go out and shop. But listen, I also want to support, brick and mortar and businesses.
And that's what the cash is going to do. The kids can spend it, at their local head shop or something.
I mean, hopefully if you do give cash as a gift, then that person will then go out and maybe help bolster the economy and spend that money at a local bidna.
No, so we're going to see Allison's cousin for Christmas.
Yeah.
And she has a son who's like a teen. He's like 16 or 17 or something.
Yeah, what are you going to buy him?
Yeah, so I'm like, what the hell are we going to get this kid who we know, but we don't know very well? I mean, he grew up 6 states away. Allison bought a money maze bank.
No, get him a hacksaw.
Yeah, great. Take
Get
that
him a
to school.
hacksaw.
Yeah.
A money maze bank.
He could see the money. I think we're going to put like $50 in there. So you give him $50, you put it in this thing, and he has to like figure out the maze to open up the plastic to get the money, which I think is going to be pretty cool.
Are you going to preload it with some money?
Yeah. Yeah, we're going to put a $50 bill in there, and it's all clear plastic.
Hold on, you're buying the gift, and then you're also putting money into it?
Well, that's
nice.
That's the gift.
A $50 bill?
Give him $50. Enough to buy a couple of 6-packs of beer.
What does little weasel ever do for you guys?
Listen, it's all right. Listen,
you even know the kid's name?
I don't know his name, but my wife does. Jim, John, Joe.
You don't even know the 16-year-old cousin's name.
It's a J name. James, Joe, Jim,
Julian.
Maybe you're the Julian. So no, this isn't the Julian, but it's a J name.
I don't mind going to phones here, asking a couple of questions. Do you concur? So here are the results. About 6 in 10 Americans say that cash gifts or gift cards are very acceptable as holiday presents. You agree, yes or no?
Gift cards are a trap. Gift cards are a trap.
Well, explain yourself.
Okay, so
let me give out the number first. 800-990-1047. Andrew, I'm not gonna take a full board of calls, but I'll grab a couple here. Folks, where do you stand? Do you agree? About 6 in 10 Americans say that cash or gift cards are very acceptable as holiday presents, and they're much less likely to say that about a gift that was purchased secondhand or re-gifted. So cash or gift cards better than a secondhand deal or a re-gifted deal. Concur? You agree with cash? Yes, no? Are you handing out more cash this year than actually buying gifts? 800-990-1047. I'll grab a couple of calls right now. 800-990-1047.
Are you going to give me cash for Christmas? Is that what are you like softballing this to me?
Michelle, you have access. You have access to everything.
Yeah, but you could just put it in a card.
I mean,
go to the bank,
or you just go take your own money out and do whatever the hell you want.
I mean, if she was skimming 2% off the top every month for the last 20 years, would you even have noticed?
No, I would not.
Yeah, okay. I'm about to say.
She probably has an offshore account somewhere.
I mean, come on, she's setting herself. She's fine.
Yeah, here's a funny story. We have to write some checks for some stuff. We don't have any checks anymore, right? But I still have a few checks from my old bank account. So we have to put money into my account, and I write the check. When I move the money, I charge a fee.
Yeah, that's right.
And he says, "Why'd you move the $500 extra dollars?" I go, "That's your fee."
That's your bank transfer fee.
Here's the deal. So we're getting our pool redone after 20 years, as well as we have the hurricane damage. I had 2 feet of Tampa Bay sitting on top of my whole pool deck and tile and everything. My pool equipment all got destroyed, all that stuff. So longtime show listener Steve and his wife, and they own a company called PNR Pools.
PNR Pool?
It's PNR Pool. Let me tell you what. They've been fantastic.
That's great,
you know.
man.
Well, listen, you hear about all the pool nightmare companies and all
There's
that crap.
another one, like another contractor up in Pasco that got busted.
Oh, this is always some kind of but pool contractors have been rough for decades here in Florida. So I PNR Pools, Steve, listeners of the show for a long time, and they after I mentioned last year about the hurricane wrecking my pool deck, and he said, listen, I do custom pools. Here's my list of references, and check them out. And I hired him, and they're doing a killer job. They're doing a phenomenal job. In fact, Big Scary Ron, they just hired him to do a brand new pool at their house.
That's amazing. That's awesome.
Yeah. I mean, so and listen, my experience has been fantastic with this PNR Pools. But the point is that what Michelle's trying to make, he gave me my price for the pool, so I've got my whole breakdown, and he's obviously asking for certain draws as they're bringing in materials and the tile and the stone and, buying the pool equipment and all this stuff. So Michelle is writing him the checks. And listen to this scoundrel over here. So Michelle is writing the checks for me to give to PNR Pools for our pool at our house. And it's like, okay, he needed $5,000. And then I noticed that $5,500 has been taken out of my account. and like, what? Michelle, the check was $5,000. Why are you taking $5,500? She's moving it from like my, our big family account into her personal account. And she's like, service charge.
Yes.
Michelle's charging me $500 to move money from my account to her account.
You should maintain
to cover the check.
Yeah, I get it. Maintain your checks. She has a 10% fee.
What the hell?
Banking fees. Those nickel dime fees are how the banks make all their money.
Yeah, I got nickel and dime Michelle over here.
And look how fun it is.
Yeah.
How much? You've already pilfered like $1,500.
Well, we had to write 2 or 3 checks.
I know, and she's stealing $500 from me every time for a service fee.
I got to save up for that Christmas gift for my husband.
But listen,
when you finally walk out on me.
Oh yeah, $1,500 is going to get me real far,
buddy.
buddy.
Yeah, that'll get you out of the country.
Get you out of a jam.
Get you out of a few jams.
So back to giving gift cards for Christmas.
Yeah.
Years ago, maybe 4 or 5 years ago, my wife likes this particular makeup brand.
Yeah.
Like
Maybelline.
CoverGirl. It's available at the CVS. No, it was called MAC makeup.
Yeah,
she likes MAC makeup, right? And they have MAC at malls and stores.
Right. They have MAC everywhere.
I don't know this.
Nordstrom, and then I think they might have some MAC stores.
Yeah, what about Ulta?
I don't know if there's an Ulta.
Does Ulta carry MAC?
Probably.
What about Sephora?
Maybe. I don't know. Because I don't know any of this stuff.
So
I went to the MAC store, right? And I bought a gift certificate.
I thought you bought a Mac Pro.
No, it was just
16-inch screen.
So you go to the makeup store, and she likes this crap. I don't know what crap she likes, just the crap. So I bought her I thought a couple of $100 gift card, right? And I give it to her, and I'm like, hey, Merry Christmas. It's and she's like, what the hell am I going to do with all this? It's a lot of money at one store that you have to spend at that store.
Yeah.
And she's like, we could have just gone there. I mean, but now I'm out of, I can't give gift cards anymore, which isn't that thoughtful in hindsight, although the intention was good. Because you're trapping them to a particular store.
Yep.
And if you give something more than like $20, then they have to spend that much at least there to cover what you paid out.
Yeah, don't give a specific card to a store. Just give out a Visa gift card that you can spend anywhere.
But how personal is that?
Oh, he doesn't. My mom gives us that all the time. He loves it.
Yeah.
You know what he does? She gives one for him and one for me, and he immediately takes mine.
I need to recoup that money you're ripping off from me. Let me grab Stan. Stan is in Seminole. Stan, do you find that cash gifts or gift cards, do you find that to be an acceptable gift and not an actual present?
I think it depends on the age of the person that you're aiming to give them a gift, right?
Okay.
So I have 4 grandchildren. One of them is grown. I give him cash or some kind of a gift card for him to go do whatever the heck he wants. And then their mom, my daughter, I give her money to get whatever the kids want because she knows better than I do. But I still love the videos when they open and it's like, hey, this is from Grandpa.
Oh,
yeah.
All right. Thank you for checking in, Stan.
If it's an adult, absolutely. Give them a gift card, give them cash. They know what they want.
Right,
and it makes it easy for them.
I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Common sense, Stan. from Seminole, Jimmy and Brandon. Jimmy, you're on the MJ Morning Show. Hi, Jimmy.
Hey, good morning. You hear me?
Yeah, Jimmy, loud and clear. So what's the deal? You think cash gifts and gift cards are acceptable?
Service. Yeah. I have a lawn care service, and I'd say 50% of my tips for the year, at the end of the year, are mostly cash. Some folks are, Applebee's or Stonewood or whatever. But my garbage men, I give each one of the yard waste guys a card with 20 cash in it.
Oh, that's nice.
So they don't really do the recycle and the home guys because
Gotcha.
They sit in the truck with the joystick.
All right, Jimmy.
They sit in the truck.
Thank you, Jimmy.
Anyway,
Appreciate it.
That's his tip barometer. If you get out of the truck, I'll give you a tip.
Yeah. Jimmy, did I lose you? Yeah, I think I might have hung up on Jimmy prematurely. Hold on a sec. Let me grab Mark in Clearwater. Mark, hi. You're on the MJ Morning Show. Are you there, Mark?
Hey, how's it going, MJ? How you doing?
Hey there.
Hey, I got a pretty aggressive opinion, okay? So cash is okay for the people that you don't care about. And then when you want somebody to get a gift that usually gets a gift and they don't give you a gift idea, you get them an 8-foot windmill and have them build it themselves. That's what I got my brother's wife this year, who is pregnant.
Where are they going to put this 8-foot windmill?
Look, I asked AI. It said for farmhouse girls, they like 8-foot windmills. It's really hot right now.
That's hysterical. That's hysterical.
What the heck?
Farm girls
it's
like
made
8-foot.
Of steel. Yeah, it's a real windmill. Okay.
Yeah.
It blows in the wind.
Did you get it from Tractor Supply?
No, not Costway. They were on sale, half off.
Okay. I'm looking at them right now. They look like an erector set for adults.
An 8-foot windmill?
Exactly. She's gonna have a lot of fun, and I got her son a kids recliner.
You're a good gift giver.
Hold on, Tractor Supply, an 8-foot windmill is only $129.99.
Oh no, I got mine for $69.
Yeah, there are cheaper ones out there.
But what do you use this for?
Making somebody put something together.
Decoration.
All right, gotcha. All right, thanks. Appreciate it. All right, one more call. Again, do you agree that cash and gift cards are acceptable? Nowadays, according to an AP poll, 6 in 10 people think that cash and gift cards are fine, totally acceptable as a gift. Final call on this, Victoria, Land O'Lakes. Victoria, MJ Morning Show. Go ahead.
Good morning. I think it's fine as long as you know what they want. Both of my sons like that Tucket or whatever it's called in Tampa.
Say,
what's it
I
called?
have no idea what. It's a place where you can buy shirts that are not tucked in.
Oh, Untuck
They're
It.
Business guys.
Okay, yeah.
There's a shirt brand called Untuck It, where it's a shorter cut shirt, so you can leave your shirt like untucked, but it looks nice and clean instead of being too long down the middle of your freaking thighs.
Right, and they're both business guys, and my husband always gets business card or gift cards for them. I always told my mother-in-law, do not give me food. I don't like food unless it's for Burns Steakhouse.
Yeah, don't get me like a food gift
that's
card.
That's how I feel.
Give me a fruit cake.
Pardon?
Like a food gift card.
I don't want a.
I want a Claxton fruit cake. I want a doorstop.
I don't know what my sons have, so I mean, because I haven't gone in the closet. They don't live with me anymore.
Victoria, thanks for the call. I appreciate it. Anyway, listen, money, gift cards, apparently becoming more and more acceptable. Where, I still think there are plenty of people think that it's somewhat impersonal, and it's like when you don't have time or you don't want to invest the time to think about a thoughtful, actual gift, that you just here's some cash. Too lazy to go, shopping for you. All right, time at 8:52 at the MJ Morning Show. Oh, I got a nativity story we'll got to get to in just a bit. Yeah, a little nativity mishap. Just think about this. What could possibly go wrong during a live nativity scene?
Oh, no.
That's a little hint. A live nativity scene. Well, I got it coming up in just a bit.
I can think of a couple things in these modern times.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, did you see the latest Gary Busey video?
The goose?
Oh, man. The Pornhub story. Have you seen the Pornhub story that's making their, some porno consumers, I guess, are running a little scared right now. If you don't know about this, hang on a minute. If you've utilized the services of Pornhub, you might want to listen up to what's happening next here on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Stand by. My friends over at Banco Doors will get to your place quickly. They will get to your place with absolute expertise. They will get to your place with professionalism, and that's why Banco is my garage door company. Banco has been my garage door company now, folks, 20 years? I mean, it's been a long time. And I tell you what's amazing is when I get feedback from listeners like you, and this is what makes, it all worthwhile. It really feels good when, I do a commercial for a client and I get enormously good feedback from the listener. Hey, MJ, you recommended Banco. They were fantastic. They were the best. And listen, they've been recognized recently as the best garage door supplier. What makes this recognition phenomenal is that it's 100% earned. It's not applied for. It's not bought and paid for. Business Rate analyzes verified Google reviewed data to identify top performers, and you've got Banco as a top performer in the Tampa Bay area. Anything garage door related, folks. You need a new garage door. You need a new garage door opener. You need service. You have a broken spring. Bank on Banco, bancodoors.com, and tell them MJ sent you. Ask for the MJ 10% discount, bancodoors.com. International Diamond Center, IDC, is where Michelle and Julian and I were yesterday. Michelle, how pleasant was our experience at IDC yesterday?
I think that was the most pleasant jewelry shopping experience I've ever had.
In the history of planet Earth.
Yeah,
now,
absolutely.
We took Julian. Julian wanted to buy his girlfriend something really nice for the holidays. And there are a couple of offers right now at IDC. First of all, you know that IDC is always going to shoot you straight. It's an honest operation, family run for decades and decades and decades. They're not going to steer you wrong. They don't have commission salespeople that are trying to jam you up so they can up their commission. Nope, they don't have commission salespeople there. How about a dazzling diamond pendant? How about a timeless diamond anniversary band, diamond stud earrings? For everything that shines bright this season, you can count and trust on International Diamond Center, IDC. We were there yesterday. It's an awesome environment. And for a limited time, enjoy 5 years, 0 interest financing on your holiday purchase, or get instant savings up to 40% at IDC. Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, Sarasota, International Diamond Center for all of your holiday and Christmas shopping needs. IDC, tell them that MJ sent you. With the holidays here, folks, how about spending time with those who matter in your life and not trying to sell your home? Yeah, how about getting a guaranteed offer from Mark Spain Real Estate? There are no showings, no open houses. Best part about it, there's no stress. I'm recommending that you call Mark Spain Real Estate. Friends, family, listeners throughout the Tampa Bay area, you can trust Mark Spain Real Estate to sell your home hassle-free with a strong all-cash offer. Mark Spain Real Estate was ranked on the Inc. 5000 list of the fastest-growing companies in the U.S. for the 8th straight year in a row. They respond fast and are one of the most experienced real estate teams in the Tampa Bay area. The guaranteed offer process was so fast, so simple. Mark Spain Real Estate was wonderful in answering any questions that I had along the way. They will definitely use Mark Spain again. That is from Tiffany, a satisfied Mark Spain customer. So I'm impressed with Mark Spain. You'll be impressed on how they'll sell your home so quickly and so easily. Mark Spain Real Estate. Go to markspain.com. Get a guaranteed offer on your home today. That's markspain.com. And start packing. Traffic's on, 8:57. Let's grab traffic, and then we're back in minutes. second. What are some of the things that could go wrong at a live nativity scene? I'm sorry, this is not funny. This is not funny. But what? Just think out loud, Fester.
Okay, all right.
Live nativity scene. First of all,
real animals.
If you want to think out loud, what would a live nativity scene consist of?
Okay,
And if you want to be specific, be
Sure.
specific.
I mean, obviously, there's a couple, Mary and Joseph. There's probably some kind of baby involved,
right?
A couple of wise men.
Baby Hank.
Yeah, little Hank.
Little Hank.
Little JC, and there would be some animals, right?
Yeah,
some
like which ones?
Like, cows probably.
No.
Goats.
No, because I just saw a live nativity scene.
There's no live cows in
a manger.
No.
What, chickens?
No, you know what it is?
What?
Camels.
Camels?
Michelle, what did you say?
Camels.
Okay.
I only know this because I saw the Rockettes and they do a live nativity.
And they bring a camel out?
They do.
Listen to this. Things went bad.
With camels?
At a Houston area live nativity scene. Live camel kicked the lady in the face.
Oh, no.
Like, ow!
What did she do to him?
She got the camel toe right in the face.
Oh, no. Listen.
Well, listen, the camel kicked her. It's a camel toe.
That's a camel toe straight to the face.
Camel toe.
Normally, I'm not opposed to that, but in this instance, I don't want that at all.
Leave it to you to take it to the next step.
Listen, according to biblical lore, they do not mention specific animals at Jesus' birth. However, oxen, donkeys, sheep, and goats are based on inferences. So they didn't even need to have a camel toe there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's really going over the top. What is this? Is this some what was this, like some mega church trying to go over the top?
It is.
Yeah. Some of these mega church Christmas shows are crazy.
Really?
Yeah.
Listen, officials from a Houston area mega church say they regret the unexpected incident after a woman was hospitalized when she was kicked in the face by a camel during a Christmas presentation. So listen, you get kicked in the face by a camel, that's camel toe.
Yeah.
That's camel toe
No
right
question.
there. Yep.
It's the definition of a camel toe.
It is.
And have you seen their hooves? It's a huge camel toe.
The shocking moment happened during a performance of Champion Forest Baptist Church's annual Christmas Spectacular, a show that draws crowds with Broadway-style performances and live animals as part of the retelling of the Nativity. Video footage shared on Facebook by Grizzy's Hood News.
What?
This story just gets better. So
It's a real news source.
Some local Facebook page is called Grizzy's Hood News. Shows the camel led down the aisle by a man as part of the production, and the camel whips up its right leg and kicks a woman in the audience in the face.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my. You got to look at the video.
Look at this. I mean, I've
unmute it. Unmute it. Top of the top.
Top where?
Top of the dude. Right there.
I don't see it. Oh, right there.
Dude. All right, so they're leading the camel down the aisle. This is.
How weird is this?
All right, there's the camel. All right, hang on.
Oh
my God! Did you see that? Holy crap! The lady is just seated while they're bringing a giant camel down one of the aisleways in one of those giant auditorium mega churches, and the camel walks by, lifts up its left rear.
Oh, here it is from the front.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Did you see that?
Just kind of sidekick this lady right in her face.
Oh my God! So the left rear leg, as they're leading the camel, huge camels.
This is really unnecessary.
And it kicks. Then all the people get up to try to assist her,
and all these other people trying to walk down the aisleway with their
her jaws broken, her teeth are kicked in. Oh my God! Yeah, Grizzy's Hood News.
Good job, Grizzy.
I got to follow Grizzy's Hood News.
I'm telling you, Grizzy's getting a follow from me.
Oh, yeah. This could have been deadly, y'all, Grizzy said.
This is incredible. I got to see a couple of other exclusive videos that Grizzy has on her site.
So Grizzy posted, "This could have been deadly, y'all." Grizzy made that comment on his Facebook post.
Grizzy's a she, by the way.
Oh, Grizzy's a she?
This is Grizzy News.
Grizzy's hood news. What? Oh, Grizzy has 1.3 million followers on Facebook?
I kind of love her. She's from Texas. And she.
Oh, my. I wonder if it's the camel toe video of the camel kicking the lady in the face. I wonder if that's what jammed up her. Wow.
And it must. This is the first time I've heard of Grizzy going viral, but man, what a great catch.
Grizzy's gone viral with a camel toe attack. So, Michelle, you recently saw a live nativity.
Yes.
Would
the
you
Christmas Spectacular.
Yeah, so when we were up in New York, Michelle and Chloe and Julian's girlfriend and Julian's girlfriend's mother, they overpaid for tickets at Radio City Music Hall, and they went to the Christmas Spectacular. I mean, how many times can you go to that?
As many times as you like. You enjoy it. I love the tap dancing.
I know, Michelle, but
I love it.
I mean, what changes? I mean, you've gone to see it like a dozen times.
No, it hasn't been a dozen. I've been about
8 times.
No, I've been
6 times.
Maybe
4
6.
times.
Maybe 6.
Maybe 4. I took the kids once when they were younger.
Okay,
I went once with my mom.
How was it?
It's so fantastic. I mean, the dancing, the choreography, they just tap dance with such precision. It's and they've shortened it actually because there used to be, Chloe and I were discussing this, there used to be an intermission.
Used to be 9 hours.
Yeah. And there wasn't. But at the end of it, they do a live nativity. And I thought when we went many, many, many years ago, I thought that they did bring the animals down the aisles, but this time they didn't. So maybe I'm misremembering it. They just brought them out on stage. There was like 1 camel, a donkey, a couple of sheep.
Yeah.
And that was it.
Okay.
They keep them down below.
That's enough to get the point across.
Yes, it was. It was perfect.
I mean,
yeah, the church is not addressing the nature of the woman's injuries, but other reports are saying she had a broken jaw.
Well, yeah.
And several bashed in, smashed up teeth.
Yeah, really.
And you don't, when you watch the video, you don't see any reason why the camel was provoked at that precise moment. Do you?
The camel has got to be
and she's got
freaked out of its
right?
mind.
I know.
A fat lip.
Yeah. I mean, you're just a camel.
Busted lip.
And now they're proceeding you down this dark walkway of people.
You're just a camel.
In their Sunday best. This camel's freaking out.
What would cause a camel just to...
It's a wild animal.
Lift their left rear hind leg and just clock the lady in the face. Ow!
What gives this church the belief that camels are even remotely friendly animals?
All I want for Christmas is some camel toe.
And I just Googled it. Why would a camel kick back?
Really? What does it say?
Camels may kick back or exhibit aggressive behavior for several reasons. Number 1, annoyment. Camels can become annoyed and may lash out.
Being paraded down the aisle at a mega church Christmas show.
They may kick as a defensive response if they feel threatened.
Wow.
Fear or stress. If camels sense fear or stress, they may exhibit aggressive behavior, including kicking.
Am I right to say that camels have absolutely no business being in a country like America? Right? They're built for that arid terrain. They're native to certain areas of the world.
You would like to see more camel attacks in the United States?
I would like to see all camels sent back to their native country. At a camel farm or reserve or preserve somewhere in the Sahara.
Hey, see if you can identify this.
Hey, it's Gary Busey, and I have got a great Christmas present for you.
The hell's in his mouth?
Is that Gary Busey? You said see if you can identify it, and the guy says, "Hey, this is Gary Busey."
Then the lady got kicked in the face by Gary Busey also.
That's how she sounded after she got kicked in the face by the camel.
Does Gary Busey have any teeth left in his mouth, or are they falling out and he's trying to hold them in place?
Hey, it's Gary Busey, and I have got a great Christmas present for you. Listen to this.
I love them.
That's what a goose sounds like when they're flying. They let you know they're up there. You get a bunch of geese together. They're honking in the air.
I'm looking at this guy's video. It looks like he has died like 5 to 7 years ago, and somebody's operating his mouth with like wire strings.
I love the guy.
Man, what's up with this dude? That is a video that Gary Busey just put out.
Good for you, Gary.
On social media.
You do you.
Gary Busey's new social media post is him honking like a goose. But what's going on with his mouth? What's going on with the sound inside there? It's like,
how old is he now? He's an old man.
He's got to be 80, 81. Gary Busey's 81 years old.
I mean, yeah, you're 81 years old as far as I'm concerned. You're in bonus time. Live your best life, Gary. Good for you.
So Gary Busey. And then, this is not an easy segue, but there are some folks that I guess are consumers of Pornhub that are running a little scared right now.
Why?
Not the easiest transition into this. I just got to dive in. Pornhub has been hacked, and there's a massive security breach at Pornhub, and as many as 200 million premium users' data records and search history has been stolen, and the hackers are threatening to release it all and embarrass potentially hundreds of millions of Pornhub premium subscribers.
Okay, I mean, that's the risk you run when you subscribe to that kind of stuff, right?
Yeah.
Who wants to put in their credit card? There's so much, free stuff out there.
Yep. Porn.
Really, Fester? Tell us more.
Yeah, tell us more.
I'll send you.
Why don't you give us a tutorial, Fester?
All right, I'll send you a link.
Pornhub has been hacked. Massive security breach. They are reaching out to more than 200 million premium users, warning their data may have been stolen. Hackers are said to be extorting the pornography platform Pornhub after search and watch history was reportedly stolen. So according to media sources, the adult site confirmed massive unauthorized access has been gained through a third-party data company. We recently learned that an unauthorized party gained unauthorized access to analytics data stored with Mixpanel, a third-party data analytics service provider. The unauthorized party was able to use this unauthorized access to extract a set of analytics events for some users. Mixpanel, which offers its clients a detailed view of user data, revealed that it had suffered a cybersecurity incident on November 27th. So what is being said is that email addresses, usernames, your search history, category likes. Wow. So passwords, payment details, financial information, that was not hacked. It's all the embarrassing stuff that's been hacked.
That's the stuff you really need. I mean,
in fact, I believe the lead hacker's name, Buddy Hackett.
That's pretty funny. That's
Buddy Hackett.
Yeah, he's before his time.
You like it?
I loved Buddy Hackett.
Buddy Hackett. Oh, man. So the organization that apparently stole the info is called Shiny Hunters.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah. Shiny Hunters is an established hacking group led by Buddy Hackett.
He's the mastermind.
Has been linked to the high-profile attack. Wow. But again, no password, payment information. Nope. It's all of your likes, all of your searches. What kind of porno you search for? Your username, your login. I guess it's your email address. So it's not like passwords and payment details or financial. But your name is attached to the premium Pornhub account. So we'll see what happens. Whether Pornhub decides to make a deal with Buddy Hackett. Buddy Hackett.
You put a little hack on my name when you say it.
Yeah, Buddy Hackett. Yeah, so this could get very, very ugly if you are a Pornhub premium subscriber.
Well. All you Pornhub premium people.
Yeah, how about that? Oh, you know who's taking a plea deal?
Buddy Hackett.
No. I'm moving on from that. Polly Pooper.
Polly Pooper. Was that the new holiday toy?
Polly Pooper is taking a plea deal.
Was that like Polly Pockets with a colostomy bag?
No. You'll remember. Do you remember the road rage incident where the woman got out of her car?
And she pooped on the hood of another vehicle?
Yes! That lady! She's taking a deal. This was up in...
Was it Alabama?
Pennsylvania.
Oh.
In Media, Pennsylvania.
I knew it was a state that ended in an A.
A Delaware County, Pennsylvania woman known regionally as the Delco Pooper. Remember that?
The Delco Pooper. That's a good name.
Delco, Pennsylvania. After she was captured on video angrily defecating on a car hood, she avoided trial on Tuesday. Instead, she entered into a rehabilitative program for her disgusting actions. Christina Solometo, 44, of Pennsylvania, became involved in a road rage incident back in April of this year, April 30th, after a driver in front of her did not turn left when the traffic arrow turned green. According to the affidavit, Solometo honked her horn at the driver, who then mocked her. She then drove around the second car to turn left when the driver began following her. Solometo exited her vehicle to confront the driver, who insulted her again. At that moment, she said she had to go.
Yep, and she went.
She said, I wanted to punch the other driver in the face, but instead she pulled down her pants and dropped a load on the woman's hood in the middle of traffic.
What timing? I mean, I think
at the time she told this, folks, I'm sorry. I
mean, she is a Delco Pooper.
Listen, I'm sorry but listen, the facts matter.
Yes.
At the time, Solometo told police, and this is actually included in the police report, quote, it was a clean poop. Yeah. I didn't even have to wipe.
Oh, listen, she seems like a pro. She's a pro's pro.
Oh, my God. Greg Ferrari, of course his name, Greg Ferrari, 17, who was driving by the road rage incident, recorded the video of the whole stool saga on his phone. Remember that video went viral? It was picked up by social media. It was all over the internets. TMZ covered it.
I'm watching the video again.
People magazine covered it.
So good.
The New York Post covered it.
Have you seen it, Meech?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Michelle was here. We did the story back in April or early May.
I'm just asking because if she hadn't, I would send it to her in a link file as a Christmas gift.
Upon her May 2nd arrest, Solometo appeared the part and laughed in front of news cameras. And
yeah, she was joking about it after the fact.
Smiled in her mugshot. Yeah, she was charged with indecent exposure, harassment, criminal mischief, disorderly conduct, open lewdness, depositing waste on a highway.
Yeah, I mean, it's a serious charge, I guess.
Wow.
Man, what a mess.
She's on a highway to Hanky. Mr. Hanky.
She's on poop probation.
Oh, my God. On Tuesday, though, she chose whether to be blocked up or locked up.
I mean, what is that rehabilitation program? What's involved in that?
Maybe some anger management. I don't know. It doesn't say exactly what. Well, here we go.
Welcome, everybody. Today we're going to go to poop rehab management.
Well, hang on. No, hold on. I found it. By entering into Pennsylvania's accelerated rehabilitative disposition program, Solometo must complete 24 months of probation, anger management classes, and community service. Additionally, Solometo cannot post about her case on social media.
Ever or just for the 24 months?
I would imagine maybe it's under the probationary period.
Because the second I get off probation, I'm going on a book tour.
I get a gig with Charmin.
Yeah.
Right. Exactly.
I go city to city for Charmin.
Yeah, that's it.
If she meets these conditions, her charges will be dismissed and her case will be expunged.
How much jail time was she facing? Give me 6 weeks in jail. Keep all this crap.
That's hysterical.
I'll take the jail time. Going on probation for 2 years.
I mean, what does it take for a woman to get out of her car, drop her pants, and drop a deuce on someone's hood?
I mean, it was a loose deuce too, man. I mean, it was.
No, it was not.
It was a loose deuce.
No,
it looked loose in the picture.
It was loose. It was.
But hold on, she told cops it was clean.
It was clean because of the inertia.
Unbelievable.
A fire hose is clean, dude.
You know what?
It's loose.
I feel that we can now close out the year knowing that we have some closure in this particular case.
I mean, look at that hood, dude. That's loose.
You know what? I feel. Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How could that not require wiping?
I mean, because it was.
That looks like
it was shot out like a cannon.
It looks like the chocolate river seed in Willy Wonka.
No kidding, dude.
My God.
I mean, she had a.
Holy crap.
She looks like the kind of.
Literally, holy crap.
She looks like the kind of person that went to Village Inn and ordered a bowl of chili for lunch.
That's anyway. I feel we can wrap up 2025 now, knowing that we have a final deposition or a final disposition in the case.
You gotta be careful with that disposition.
Final disposition.
Yeah, with that story.
Final disposition in that particular case. All right, the final chunk. Maybe I shouldn't say chunk right now, right?
Yeah. Well, there was no chunks in that.
The final,
you know what? Smooth.
The final chocolatey chunk of the MJ Morning Show is next here on 104.7 FM Q105. Tipping culture out of control. Another example coming up in just a bit. Oh, we got a Snapchat problem. Oh, Snapchat issue coming up in just a bit. I got a lot. We got a lot to cram in. Our second to last show of the year live here on the MJ Morning Show, and we will thrive again in minutes here on 104.7 FM. Hey, so hot off the press over at Veterans Ford is this new incentive, this new offer from Ford. Listen, you know the deal at Veterans Ford. If you're looking for a great Ford car, truck, or SUV, brand new, or if you want to check out their absolutely phenomenal pre-owned department, you go to Veterans Ford and you walk in, you say, hey, I'm here for the MJ deal. Immediately declare that you are an MJ Morning Show listener and you're here because of the MJ Morning Show. They're going to treat you so well, folks. You're not going to get a better deal at any other Ford dealer. But hot off the presses now, Ford has just announced another $1,000 mega cash incentive on all 2025 models that remain. And the extra new grand is stackable. So you can add it to whatever you have, all the incentives, you can stack it all together and just work out a heck of a deal. Now, hurry up. There are only a few remaining various 2025 models. And the inventory is getting smaller. These are nicely equipped units. Variety of Ford products, cars, trucks, and SUVs, and now $1,000 mega cash incentive on top of everything else. You negotiate the best deal possible. You get the MJ deal, and then they'll give you another $1,000 in Ford money off on these 2025 remaining models. Time is of the essence. You got to hurry on these. They're going to be gone. Take advantage while you can. Veterans Ford, Linebaugh, and the Veterans Expressway, and tell them that MJ sent you. Zero Res wants to get your home in shape for the holidays. Do not have Christmas company over and be embarrassed by ugly, unsightly, filthy carpet. Plus, we're going to toss in an amazing offer here, folks. How about getting a staircase clean for $1? That's right. High traffic area in your house is your staircase. Carpeted staircases, they get dirty. They get a lot of traffic. They get the stomping, the up and the down, and the up and the down. Right now, with Zero Res, get your carpets cleaned. $40 a room. Great price. $40 per room to get your carpet cleaned. If you get at least 3 rooms cleaned, they'll clean a whole staircase for just $1. And, of course, you want Zero res because of the process. They leave zero residue like the other companies. They leave soaps and chemicals and shampoos. That attracts dirt faster. Go to ZeroResTampaBay.com, ZeroResTampaBay.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. You can book online or call the number, ZeroResTampaBay.com, and tell them you want the MJ $1 staircase deal. Traffic's on 927. MJ Morning Show is back in minutes. Don't move. 9:31 at the MJ Morning Show. MJ, I've got throat clearing Michelle over there. I got Fester over here.
Everybody's clearing throats.
Let me clear my throat. Hang on a second. I've got that music too.
That's a great song.
You know, the original. Oh, hold on. Oh, Andrew says, don't do it.
Don't play it.
He'll have to cut it out of the podcast.
Everybody's heard it before.
Yeah.
All right.
You know, the let me clear my throat. Where is that? Actually, I've got a couple of pieces of music that I need to play here. Hold on. Where is it? Where's my where's the oh, here it is. So this is Kool and the Gang. A lot of people don't realize that whole let me clear my throat that's actually sampled from Kool and the Gang, and it's called Hollywood's. All right, so I've got some Hollywood celebrity crap we got to get to. Another tipping out of control story. 9:33 at the MJ Morning Show. This was kind of groundbreaking, startling, earth-shattering news yesterday that the Oscars, the Academy Awards, are leaving ABC in 2029.
Where are they going?
They're going straight to hell.
No kidding. I thought the show's been going straight to hell for some time now.
No, it's going to YouTube.
Really?
Which, listen, you talked to a lot of people. There's a lot of hell on YouTube.
I mean,
now, man, this is a shift, man. This is a seismic industry shift that the Oscars have been a partner with ABC for like 50 years. The Oscars have been on ABC. I mean, for the bulk of my life.
Does this take a lot of the luster off of the event? I mean, the Oscar is like, I guess, the pinnacle of an actor's award, right?
Yes.
That's the goal.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not going to watch it on, I barely watch it on ABC. I'm certainly not going to watch it on streaming.
Why wouldn't you watch it on streaming?
I mean, I don't watch
This is ABC.
Well, not much longer.
Yeah, I mean.
Well, they made the announcement yesterday that after the 100th Academy Awards in 2028, so in 2028, it's going to be the 100th Academy Awards. They're leaving. So they'll be on in 2028. That'll be number 100 years. And then the next year for the 101st Academy Awards, it's YouTube.
On YouTube.
Yeah, for the 2029 Academy Awards, 101st, it's moving over to YouTube. It'll be the worldwide streaming partner and off of broadcast television, off of ABC. Yes, Michelle.
How much are they paying for it?
Yeah,
well,
let's say they had to have outbidded ABC.
That's the question. I'm imagining.
I don't know whether they outbid or whether ABC just wasn't willing to pay that much, because I don't know. I think that the viewership has increased a little bit since COVID, but they hit a really low spot.
Yeah, they did
recently.
Yeah.
And so
I want to say the biggest ever Academy Awards, Michelle, the biggest ever.
Yeah, it was when Bob Hope hosted it.
No.
In 1982.
No, it was not. The most watched Academy Awards ever, I believe, and we can look this up. Andrew, can you do some quick searching? I believe the most watched Academy Awards ever was the year that Titanic won for Best Picture, which I think was 1997. I think it was Titanic, 97, that they had the largest ever domestic audience for the Academy Awards, and I think it was something like 55 million people. But these days, Andrew, turn your microphone on. I won't
give it a try.
Yeah, turn your mic on. Go ahead.
1998.
Oh, 90
year with Titanic's win, 55 million.
All right, I said 97. I'm sorry.
Yeah, the 97 year, the award show was in March of 98.
So 1998 airing, 55 million, and that was the year that the Titanic won the Best Picture.
Right. And so since then, looking at the chart that's on Wikipedia, what's this last year?
I want to say last year was like less than half.
18.7.
Oh, yeah.
Or, no, I'm sorry.
Do you have it? Do you have the numbers?
The 97th Academy Award in 2025, hosted by Conan O'Brien. You want to hear some crazy crap?
Yeah, go ahead.
Conan O'Brien hosted the last Academy Awards, 19.7 million.
Yeah.
Conan O'Brien.
Hold on. So last year, 19.7 million watched?
Right.
All right, so last one, 19.7. Go ahead.
Okay. Conan O'Brien was the host of the last Academy Awards. Would you care to guess who was the host of the 19...
Dude, what? I have no idea what you just said.
Who is
Conan O'Brien hosted the last Academy Awards show.
Right.
And
would you care to guess?
Yes.
Who was the host of the 1998 Academy Awards, the one that had the highest viewership ever?
Conan O'Brien.
Billy Crystal.
Billy Crystal.
Why is that important?
Oh, no.
Because of Rob Reiner?
Yeah.
Duh.
All
yes,
right.
because of Rob Reiner. Conan O'Brien's party. Billy Crystal was the best friend who essentially saw the butchered bodies.
Yeah.
You don't have to be that descriptive, but Billy Crystal apparently did see the aftermath of the crime scene.
Yeah.
All right.
So
you're making it sound like I'm putting up some crazy theory.
Anyway,
here.
big news. Oscar's leaving ABC, but you still have what? You'll have this next airing, which will be 2026, 27, 28. And then after 28, the 29 will be on YouTube.
And for how long?
They did, I think, a 5-year deal.
Okay. Because this also means that like NBC or CBS weren't interested, right?
No.
I mean, they didn't even try to outbid.
I got to believe they shopped it. I'm imagining that YouTube is paying more than ABC.
By the end of the 5-year run on YouTube, I think Will Smith's Oscar suspension will be over.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So, just saying, Will.
I thought I saw it was like a 5-year deal. Yeah, okay, here we go. The Academy of Motion Picture Arts and Sciences will initially run through 2033. So, like a 5-year deal on YouTube. Yep. Some other celebrity Hollywood stuff. 50 Cent. You know about the huge rivalry. So 50 Cent and P. Diddy, Sean Diddy Combs, they have a massive, massive rivalry.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how you can't be on 50 Cent's side.
Well, there's a blind item that's been circulating suggesting that Sean Diddy Combs has an active hit out on 50 Cent right now.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so that's been floating around. But 50 Cent is teasing that he has 140 hours of unseen Diddy footage.
Oh, man.
Oh, man.
He's going to be Diddy's worst nightmare.
Yeah. It looks like 50 Cent is not done with Diddy. The rapper born Curtis Jackson confirmed that there's enough footage that didn't make it into Sean Combs' The Reckoning to produce new episodes of the Netflix documentary series. 50 Cent shared this bombshell news in a recent Instagram post. He said, correct, 140 hours of footage. I don't understand why he filmed himself, but I'm glad he filmed himself.
Yeah.
So how did 50 Cent get a hold of the footage that Diddy shot, or he had people shoot for him of all his debauchery?
I read a little something about that.
Okay.
The guy who was hired to do the recording, he had to hire somebody else to like step in for him because he had a commitment somewhere else. And so I think it was somebody who stepped in, and then perhaps a bill wasn't paid. Something to that effect.
And you don't pay your bill. The guy who shot the footage keeps the footage.
Right.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because the guy who was actually hired by P. Diddy is trying to say like that he owns, I think, the footage because he hired the other one, but
that's not.
There's some other discrepancies going on there. So
I'll take that to court.
I know.
Brunson fracture.
What's a Brunson fracture?
Brunson fracture.
Was that like hurting your leg or something?
Michelle, did you laugh when I said Brunson fracture?
Yeah, because I don't know what it is, but I saw the headline on the story and I'm like, what?
Was that an injury?
Brunson fracture. Sounds just like that. You never heard of a Brunson fracture?
No, I don't think I have.
Guess who has a Brunson fracture?
I never heard of the injury or the disease, or what is it?
It's a fracture.
It's
called a Brunson fracture.
Is it like
What do you think, his eyeball falls out? It's called a Brunson fracture?
I don't know. What's fractured?
It's a fracture.
Is it like a bone fracture?
It is. It's a bone fracture.
Okay, thank you. That's more information.
That's not a good tip-off. I'm playing cartoon bone bite sound effects. It's a bone fracture. That's a Brunson fracture. Guess who has a Brunson fracture?
Was this person recently bitten?
Initials are MS. MS has revealed that she got a Brunson fracture.
Who is it? Melissa Smith? No.
Oh, come on. It's a celebrity.
I don't know. I'm trying to think. I'm sounding it out.
Martha
Smith. Stewart.
Yes,
Martha Stewart.
Yes.
Martha Stewart.
Martha Stewart has revealed that she has a Brunson fracture.
What is that?
She had her foot stomped on. It's like when you break the bones on the top of your foot, you get a Brunson fracture.
I've heard like foot injuries are really nasty because there's so many little bones in
there's
there.
tons of bones.
Yeah.
There are 17,000 bones in the top of your foot.
Like, isn't there like more bones in your foot than the rest of your body?
Maybe 110. I don't know.
Tell me again what the Brunson fracture is?
She's got a broken foot bone.
Yeah. Did you read the story?
Yes, she got stomped on.
By who?
A basketball player.
Which one?
Courtside.
Which one? Why is she calling it a Brunson fracture?
Because Jalen Brunson jammed on her foot.
Right.
Oh, that's not the name of the. It's not like science or medical researchers have been using this name since like the 1800s.
No, Martha just made it up.
Oh,
yes.
Like I've never heard of the Brunson fracture.
Well, that's the humor. That's the.
I didn't know.
That's the comedy here.
He didn't know either.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't.
But how many
Fester?
How many orthopedic? Michelle, I just told you that it was Jalen Brunson, the NBA player, that stepped on her foot. How did I not know what a Brunson fracture? I was waiting for like orthopedic surgeons or orthopedic experts to call in and say, I didn't learn about a Brunson fracture at Yale Medical School.
You know what, though?
No.
Dude, what this is, she has named an ailment like Lou Gehrig's disease
it's a Brunson fracture.
Or like Tommy John surgery.
Oh, yeah.
You know, this is now, you have a foot injury. Oh, it's a Brunson fracture. What's that? It's a contusion on the top of your foot.
She was courtside at Madison Square Garden. Martha Stewart with her fancy schmancy courtside seats, right? And Jalen Brunson steps out of bounds, smashes her foot, and I guess her big toe is broken.
Oh no!
And the bone like just above, like the top of. So she's dubbed it a Brunson fracture. Man, that's hysterical, and it sounds official, doesn't it? It's like, oh my God, you hear? Martha Stewart, you hear what happened?
She has a Brunson.
She's got a Brunson fracture.
No.
Oh, she's got a Brunson. Oh man, I tell you what,
this is the end.
It's going to take a while. You know what? They say that it's all downhill after a Brunson fracture.
She's 84. 84 is not a good age to have a Brunson fracture.
And I'll tell you what, good thing she wasn't getting up from getting a hot dog and get like body checked. She could have broken a hip, and that would have been a whole different Brunson fracture.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I mean, she is wearing the most impractical shoes courtside.
And that's what she said. She said she learned never, ever wear open-toed shoes to a game like that when you're sitting on the floor courtside.
It's actually sage advice.
To be clear,
wear steel-toed construction boots.
Right, because I don't know that anything would have. I mean, I'm looking at the shoes that the other people have on there, like little kids that have maybe a sliver of canvas on top. I don't think that would have really protected you from getting
even a sneaker.
The Brunson fracture.
Yeah.
A closed-toed sneaker would have protected your toe. I mean, you still would have got squashed, but it may not have broken it. You didn't have like the torque of his rubber.
Oh,
just right on your skin.
I guess she told the story recently
on Fallon, right?
On Jimmy Fallon. But you know what? This brings up another observation, and I pulled this audio, and I just didn't get to it. In fact, I had this audio pulled when Andrew was on vacation. And you know, this actually kind of, I think, fits in with a little narrative and storytelling here. That when you have the celebrities, and this is sort of an interesting behind-the-scenes kind of deal here. When you have these celebrities that show up on these talk shows like Stephen Colbert, you know, back in the day, Jay Leno or David Letterman or Jimmy Fallon or Jimmy Kimmel these days. And in fact, I've got audio from Jimmy Kimmel. So this is, 2 weeks ago, and I just didn't get around to it, but it fits this narrative right now. When these celebrities show up on these like late night talk shows, there are segment producers that work with the celebrity, and one of the first things they ask, hey, do you have a good story to tell? Is there...
the screener.
The screener, they try to extract a story, a funny situation or something. And sometimes these stories are great. It's a great celebrity story. Other times you can tell they're forced.
Yeah.
They don't feel natural. They don't feel authentic or organic. It's like a fake story that the celebrity has to tell to fill time, you know, while they're being interviewed by, you know, Jimmy Fallon or by Seth Meyers or, you know, whomever. Jimmy
type
Kimmel.
of shows, yeah.
So I have audio from a couple of weeks ago, and it's from Jimmy Kimmel. and Miley Cyrus was the guest on the show.
All right, that's a pretty big star.
Miley Cyrus, didn't she just get married? I think she just got married.
Did she? Okay.
Miley Cyrus is introduced on Jimmy Kimmel Live.
First guest tonight is a multi-platinum selling, multi-Grammy winning, multi-faceted Miley with a new song called Dream as One. It is featured in the new movie Avatar, Fire and Ash. Please welcome Miley Cyrus.
All right, so Miley Cyrus is called out, and then Miley Cyrus has one of these stories to tell, and it's awful. It's a terrible, contrived... All right, listen to this, and you'll hear exactly what I'm talking about. All right, so this is Miley 2 weeks ago on Jimmy Kimmel Live.
Well, Christmas, I'm known as a little bit of a Grinch because I have a qualm with Christmas.
What is it?
I
Oh, that's... Did you know that was so... natural sounding, Jimmy.
He's pulling it out of her.
What is it?
What he's interested.
Listen, they know exactly. All this stuff is on their little blue cards. And they all these contrived stories, which the celebrities have already gone over with the screener, the booker, the segment producer.
All right,
All right, here we go.
Jimmy a break. He's doing his job.
hate paper. Like, looking at that makes me want to...
Let me reset it.
Well, Christmas, I'm known as a little bit of a Grinch because I have a qualm with Christmas.
What is it?
I hate paper. Like, looking at that makes me want to vomit.
So Jimmy's got like his paper notes on the desk, and Miley Cyrus is trying to convince us that just looking at the paper on the desk makes her wants to vomit, and she keeps going, bah, bah. Listen.
Don't even do it.
Should I move it away?
That's worse.
Moving it is
okay,
worse?
and then the real problem for me with paper is when people have dry hands and they touch paper, and then it's Christmas and it's cold and everyone's hands are dry and they're all touching paper.
Oh, I was going to
What the? This is the worst preconceived setup story I've ever heard. Paper makes me...
Okay, first of all.
What?
I can appreciate the comedic artistic attempt here. I mean,
I cannot. I think this is awful.
Oh my God, don't even start.
No,
I see stationery.
I was just going to moisturize, but I don't have any.
No, like when someone sends me like a lovely letter, I just don't even open it.
Really?
No.
Wow.
Just don't even worry.
That's
I love text message,
interesting.
no paper. Email, no paper. Phone call, no paper. It's the I can't even talk about it.
Can you read the newspaper?
No.
Oh wow! It
No,
really
I
just
can't.
hearing about it.
Yeah, it's a phobia.
Okay.
And I
What
need
about
help.
rolling papers? I think you're
That's
probably
fine.
okay with those,
Oh,
right?
okay. So rolling papers are fine.
Yeah, not as adverse to those.
Now, I will tell you that historically, there is a certain paper surface or feel that has like a slimy kind of, and it kind of does send a little bit of a chill up your...
Is it like that wrapping paper, that really cheap, shiny paper?
That could actually present, yes.
I mean, I can listen.
Yeah.
Miley's trying to tell a funny story. She's trying to be funny.
I don't
She's trying to
know.
explore her comedic chops.
I don't think it just doesn't come across as a natural, authentic,
You kidding
organic
me?
story.
I think she got to the punchline.
3 weeks ago on this show, we had an interview with the head coach of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, Todd Bowles.
Yes.
Who went to every Buffalo wing place in the city of Buffalo.
Yes. That's right.
And he was hacking up had to go to the Millard Fillmore Hospital.
Yep.
Listen, it's a shot at comedy. Some people laughed. It's a harmless story. Big deal. I loved it. Good for her. Good for Miley. Good for her for saying something at least a little comedic instead of like some of these artists. Oh, it's my art.
I just didn't feel like it seemed really natural.
I think your bar's a little high for
My
old
hands
Miley.
aren't dry, okay? And neither are the papers because I know you have to lick the paper. That was a very professional.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah,
It's a good lick.
I've
yeah,
done
it's a
that
big,
before.
big paper also. You have
So let me get this straight. She hates all paper except she's okay with rolling papers.
So
though.
you can see how it went. You can see how it went. He goes,
And,
the
and
holidays.
guess what? Rolling papers, not that I would know because I've never smoked a joint, but listen, I've handled rolling paper. I've never. But,
and you watch Cheech and Chong.
But rolling paper has that kind of
tissue papery.
Yeah, that might give you that willy feeling, you know?
You want that feeling, smoke that rolling paper.
Yeah.
Your imaginary joints are huge.
Yeah.
Has it been your whole life? Have you suffered with this?
It's getting worse, and so there does need to be some sort of intervention, and I am going to look into some sort of maybe EMDR, being hypnotized about it, because it is
Come on, this is ridiculous now. And then wait a sec.
affecting my everyday life.
Listen.
It is.
It is affecting my...
can't get away from it.
Like, okay, like someone gets an Amazon box, I'm sick, because the cardboard is the worst of it all.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's extra dry. And there's packaging within it. So I go outside. That's the best part. That's really why I got engaged, is because I just make my fiance open all the packages.
I'm sorry, she got engaged.
Yes, she got engaged.
Not married, she's engaged.
Listen, I was trying to tell a funny story. Not everybody has the comedic chops of you.
It just did not seem
It's
like
all
a
right.
natural,
It's
organic
all right.
story is what I was saying.
Good for Miley.
So Jane's addiction is done. Jane's addiction has officially broken up, Fester.
What, are they overdose?
Now, remember they had that massive fight?
Yes, on stage.
Yeah, was it...
Dave Navarro and
Perry Farrell. They got into that huge fight on stage, right?
They're done, huh?
That was it was in do you know what caused it? It was like, I think it was in Boston. They were on stage and they got into this massive freaking fight, and now they've announced they're done. They're over. You know, whatever the hell happened. So Jane's addiction. Oh, Andrew's yelling at me. I just played another chunk of music that has to be removed from the podcast.
I mean, is that much music, Andrew, enough to get us kicked off? I mean, we didn't play it for 5 seconds.
Andrew says that yes.
Well, then play the whole damn thing.
Just that is enough to get us kicked off. All right, so if you were a Jane's Addiction fan, the operative word is were, because they are officially toast. What else do we have? Oh, I mentioned the tipping item. Now people are complaining that the travel site Trivago, people that are trying to book like a hotel, that now Trivago is popping up a tip screen.
That's not cool.
Come on. I mean, the tipping crap is just out of freaking control.
You're a computer algorithm. You don't need a tip.
Yeah. Appalling. Travel site Trivago now being criticized for asking for a tip at checkout. Yeah. The computer wants a tip. Yeah, freaking break. 9:54 at the MJ Morning Show. Folks, have a great day. And we'll see you back here for the Friday edition of the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. And let's be careful out there.
Morning Show broadcast is protected under the laws of the United States and other countries. Unauthorized duplication, distribution, or exhibition may result in civil liability and criminal prosecution. All rights in this work are reserved for purposes of laws in all jurisdictions pertaining to data mining and AI training, including but not limited to Article 4, Section 3 of Directive EU 2019-790. This work may not be used to train AI.
Keep a little jingle in your pocket at Ken.